Hello everyone, welcome. This is Women's Grandmaster Sabina Feuscher, and you are watching the final round commentary for the Cherry Blossom Open. I'm very excited to be to have been a part of this event. There have been some great games that I particularly enjoyed. I'm very much thankful to the organizer as well as sorry guys, I just no for the organizer as well as the players who have joined me here in the various streams to they comment on their own games, and of course I am the most grateful for the grandmasters who have joined on their own personal time to give their thoughts on it too. Those grandmasters were Grandmaster Alex Onishchuk, who is the former US champion and the coach of Texas Tech chess team, Grandmaster Rashad Babayev, who owns a chess academy in this Virginia, DC area. He's been very kind to join me on a number of occasions. Maybe he will join again, I do not know, but it was great to have him here. And last but not least, I'm thankful to Grandmaster Magesh Panchonathan for joining me too. On top of all the players, of course, these particular guests um, came in on their own time when their students maybe were playing, maybe sometimes they weren't playing, but they didn't feel like leaving because we had a wonderful conversation about the games. So I'm definitely very much thankful for the fact that I had the opportunity to do commentary with all of them, and yeah, just bring you the action of the 10th Cherry Blossom Open. Again, also thankful to the organizer Anand Domalapati for his invitation to have me here in Virginia, and of course there are a lot of people that have to be thanked for this tournament's organization overall. Of course, the tournament directors are playing a very important role, and of course, the DGT person. Every single person is important for me to be able to run a good commentary, but also, of course, for the players to feel comfortable and fight for the top places. So it's definitely been a very exciting event, and I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I did. Now, before I take you to see the games and see what is going on, let us check out the standings before round 9. Going into the final round, we had two players with 6 points. Those grandmasters have just played each other in a grueling game, but in the end ended in a draw. Those two grandmasters, Grandmaster Vasif Durarbeli from Azerbaijan and Grandmaster Mikhail Antipov from Russia, I believe, originally, but he's representing FIDE right now due to the political things going on in Ukraine. From 3rd to 10th place, we have 8 players sharing that place with 5 points and a half. So there are quite a number of players that can join in to win the event. Of course, that's something very important to keep in mind. And what else? Oh, we have a player who has big chances to score a norm. That is Sudarshan Srinayer. Sudarshan has had a very good tournament. He's drawn the first round against Vasif Durarbeli, the leader of the tournament, then lost to John Burke, won against Andrew Samuelson, and two maybe low-rated players, and then has drawn against international master Mark Plotkin, drawn against international master Anna Sargsyan, and then he won his game against Miley Ouellet and drew against Juraj Drushka in the previous round. So if he wins this game, I am told that he has a big chance of scoring an IM Nor, but I believe he needs to win this game. So we'll have to wait and see if this game is going to be won by him to score that norm. Okay. Perfect. So those are the main things that I had to bring you up to speed with. If you've kept up with the tournament, you know how things are going, of course, who is leading, and everything. But I did want to mention those things once again for those of you who are just joining us right now. I may do this occasionally as the stream is going forward. The players have started their ninth and final round about 25 minutes ago, and in the final round we have the pairings as following. Grandmasters Vasif Durarbeili and Viktor Matvishin are paired against each other, so there was no pairing between Ilya Nizhnik and Vasif Durarbeili due to the fact that they probably had to get the colors. They had to get the white pieces, both of them potentially, and maybe it was important to see how the others would get paired against each other. The other leader of the tournament, Mikhail Antipov, is playing with the black pieces against Ilya Nizhnik, and Ilya, of course, would love to win and try to catch up and win the tournament to share first place. Sam Khanin is playing against John Burke, Craig Hilby against Gergely Kantor, Josiah Stearman against Safal Bora. So another game that we will be paying close attention to will be the one between Marjanovic Anna Maria and Srinayer Sudarshan, whom I'm told has the chance to get an international master norm. So that's going to be interesting to see. But without further ado, let us catch up with the game, see what the players are doing. As far as I saw, because the reason I'm starting my streaming a little bit later than I should have is because I went to the playing area and I wanted to see who has the chance to get the norm, but in the same time, I wanted to make sure that I was looking if anyone was going to take a draw, a fast draw. And it didn't seem like that was the case. Guys, just give me a second. It seems like my computer is not charging, and this is not looking good for my stream. Just a moment. Okay, computer's back to charge. That is great. It's never good when you're streaming and then your computer is out of charge. And I have to check one more thing before we proceed to catching up with the moves and seeing if any of these players are very serious to win the competition. Oh, before we move on, let me remind you of the prize fund, the prizes that these players are going for. So, I should not have changed my scene. I knew I should not have done that. Okay, I will switch you back to the scene and let's see. So, for the first place, $4,000. The second place finisher will get $2,800, third, $1,600, and there are a few other prizes as well, $1,100, $800, $500, $300, and $200. As for the under 2,400 prize, there will be 3 prizes, $400, $200, and $100. It's probably one of the strongest tournaments, open tournaments. Maybe not the strongest, but definitely much stronger than previous years. I think every year the organizer is trying to bring in even more talent to the competition and make it tougher for everyone to win, which is nice because that gives very exciting games, very exciting positions for us to look at. Without further ado, let's get into the games. So on board 1, Vasif Durarbeili would probably try to see what's going on board 2, because if board 2 draws, maybe he will accept a draw. Otherwise, he might be just playing for a win because he wants to win the top place, I'm assuming. I believe I would want that. So they went for the Najdorf Sicilian, bishop e2, e5, knight to b3. And I've seen Vasif going for this knight b3 move in on other occasions as well. Bishop e7, castle, castle, rook to e1. Okay, so this might still be theory. I thought maybe white should develop this bishop, bishop e3 or bishop g5. but I'm not the most familiar with this specific opening. So it looks like from other top Grandmasters games, Bishop e3 is a move that was played here. Vasif went for maybe a sideline here with Rook e1, Bishop e6. This will help prepare the d5 break, which is something that Black wants to do. Bishop f3, Queen c7, Bishop to e3, and now a4. The point of this move is, of course, to prepare a5 and try to stabilize Black's pawn structure there. Potentially after that, once we have protected the c2 pawn, we might consider bringing the knight there. Obviously, d5 is a move that we have to make sure is not going to be possible to be played by Black. And this is the reason why White has, for the moment, so many pieces controlling. And probably also the reason why Black goes rook to c8, not rook to d8. Actually, if you're thinking about rook to d8, maybe it still wouldn't help Black to push d5, potentially because they would only have 3 pieces supporting the d5 push, whereas White has 4. So definitely White is still controlling those squares. So rook c8 was played, a4, h6, and we're waiting for Vasif to make his move. Did I change my... I did, right? Yes. Okay. All right. So it's still early in the game to say very much what's going to happen in this position. So we'll have to wait and see how the game will continue. Going on to board number 2, Ilya has decided to play this a4 move in this triangle Slav. So let's see the move order. Oh no, he played a Catalan. Okay. No, I said triangle Slav. It's clearly, I totally missed the bishop in g2. That goes to say that I'm getting tired, but I cannot imagine the players who have to stay there, calculate all of these variations, that I have the, you know, the possibility to also double check myself with the engine or check out the database. They don't have those options available. So I cannot imagine how tired they must be. It's probably a much better schedule than a lot of other tournaments that are taking place in the US. In the US, typically there are 2 rounds a day, so it gets to be a grueling schedule for a lot of players. What I enjoyed about this tournament was the fact that it took place over 6 days. So there were 3 days with 1 round a day, and then 3 days with double rounds. It would be really awesome to kind of have the tournaments that start with double rounds and then have 1 round at the end, so that the players get to really relax and play their best possible chess with 1 round a day. But usually, because of the weekend, it's kind of tough to schedule those kind of things, and usually Monday is off, not Friday in the US. So yeah, so rook c1, a5 was played, and now a4. This is a nice move that kind of tries to take control over the b5 square in a way. So if at some point White is going to take and Black recaptures like that, the b5 square is going to be an issue. And then if Black considers to go c5, then they would give up the b5 square as well. So this is quite interesting to keep in mind as an idea. So still, this is pretty balanced, but it does seem like the players are playing. And I've asked the organizer, if possible, if these top players, now that it is the final round, if they can spare a minute of their time to join us for the commentary and just tell us a couple of words about what they feel, how the event went for them, what they feel about, you know, their play, their futures, and things like that. So you guys can also think about questions you might ask them. I really hope that's going to happen, depending on how long the rounds go and whether they have to leave immediately from the hotel grounds. If they're going back home, maybe they're staying 1 more day, and then they might be more willing to join us too. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not promising any special guests right now because I do not know. I mean, I have it there in my title, but I want you to know that's not necessarily a promise, but I will try my very best to get some people. All right. Good morning. Hello, Godsmack. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Okay, so what opening was this? The Grunfeld. That's what I thought. So it was the Grunfeld, and it's this line with bishop d2. So there's so many lines here that white can play. Like e4 is one of those lines that white can play, and if you go for e4, capture, capture, bishop g7, and then, there's this line that I remember I used to learn as a kid. Mircha, thank you so much for the raid back. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Sorry, I had to leave immediately and I haven't gotten the chance to say hi. But I hope your stream went great. Currently doing commentary for this Strong Open event that takes place in Virginia in the US. And this is the last round. It's gonna be exciting to see how many of these people will have decided decisive games, and who's going to win the competition. We've had some great chess here, and yeah, I hope your stream went great as well, Mircha. And I hope I'll be seeing you soon. I hear we might end up being teammates. I hear. I'm not sure. That's a big possibility. But we'll see. We'll see in a few months. Okay. So yeah. So this is a line that I used to study as a kid, quite a lot. By the way, Mircha, if you don't know who he is, you definitely should check him out. He also has some Chessable courses in Ragozin, I think, and I feel like I saw another one, but there's definitely two courses in Ragozin, if I'm not mistaken. So if you are in need of an opening for the black pieces against d4, you don't know what to play, definitely check out Mircha's Chessable course. Better said, courses. So against the Grunfeld, like I said, this is the first line that I ever learned, and I had to place my bishop here, rook to c1 very fast to escape the diagonal. And I remember I would always mess this up, and I wouldn't have a good game. But yeah, so in this game, bishop d2 was played, and this is a little bit more sharp for white. The point is that if they consider to capture here, that's why you put the bishop in d2, because you want to recapture with the bishop, not with the pawn. And then you want to just maintain your center. And with the bishop here, you're hoping not to deal with issues on the diagonal. So that's something very, very important. But this was exactly played. So castle, castle, queen to d2. So we can exactly see how this line goes. Queen d2, c5, d5, takes, queen to d6, f4, nice. f4. So I believe Grandmaster Sam Khanin is definitely going for an aggressive option here, because white is the one who's going to try to take advantage of the fact that black's dark square bishop is gone, and now he will look into finding ways to, first of all, win this pawn. I think without the bishop there, maybe we can consider bishop d5, and then with the queen and knight putting pressure, we're interfering the defense of the queen to d4. We can bring in more pieces, and I believe this is going to be tough. Judith was doing commentary for the Norway Chess. I think Norway Chess has started, right? Is she still doing commentary for that, or is it over? I didn't have the chance to check out that event since I'm here, but I'll definitely be looking if she's doing commentary. I don't blame you watching her. That's great. All right. So this position is maybe, to me, it feels a little bit more comfortable for white, but I'm sure there are some ways for black to take control over the situation. That remains to be seen how the players will continue here. I'm definitely coming back to, it's always nice to learn a different kind of setup for white against a Grunfeld. That's really tough. You can watch both. That is great. Going on to International Master Craig Hilby against Gergely Kantor. Let's see how this game went. So they played 4 knights, and I remember I know that I have some of my students who are worried about this move. So I usually tell them to go bishop a4, but let's see this one. Hi there, Piano James. Long time no see. How are you doing? Bishop c4, bishop c5, and took the pawn. Black should be getting it right back. Or not. Wait a second. Is there no... I guess this doesn't work. I guess I'm not the most familiar with this line. The Rubinstein variation, yes. So, wait, so here, I don't know this line. Oh, can I go here? And then you don't really have an easy discovery now, do you? But you can take here. And I don't think I can capture with the queen because you got this in between. I mean, this discovered check. And then you escape. I won't get that pawn. So maybe you take with the pawn, but then this seems a little bit more comfortable for white with the pressure and the threat than it is for black. Yeah, but I think you didn't stay very much, Piano James. Anyways, let's see. D5. Okay, this must be the theory. D5. And bishop takes d5, bishop g4, d3 castle long. Okay. White is proceeding with the development, and black might eventually get something. If they capture here, we take back, but I think they're just gonna mess up the pawns. Maybe this is some kind of gambit that I'm not super familiar with. I will have to look into it even more than now, because let's see. Okay, the database shows a lot of strong players games playing like this. This is interesting. So takes. I'm just learning a new line. I didn't even realize this was so sharp. But like rook e8, no, rook d8, and then he's putting pressure and he wants to take here, but he's not in a rush. And now when white castles, now he does want to take. So now it's time for black to mess up white's pawn structure. So they would take here. And how many pawns does white have? White has an exchange at 2 pawns up, but there must be some way to draw the game with bishop d6, queen h4, and maybe some perpetual. So this is going to be quite interesting to consider. All right. All right. Oh, he played knight takes d5. Yeah, knight takes, and I guess so I guess rook takes d5 is next, and this is very sharp. This is definitely very sharp, and it's Gergely Cantor that's spending much more time than Craig. So Craig must be super familiar with this line. Where could he have surprised his opponent? Maybe his opponent came in late to the game. Okay, we'll give him that, but 5 minutes for bishop g4, 5 minutes for castle. Grandmaster Gergely Cantor is definitely not really in his knowledge, maybe, or maybe he was going into the round hoping to get a draw and just, I mean, I don't know. I obviously don't know that. As a strong player, you don't really go to make a draw. So I wish I could read these people's minds and just give you guys all the insights possible, you know. This is all the insights as to what they are thinking, you know, and all of those things. So oh yeah, that's not easy. It is not easy to give you all of those insights. Maybe we will have that in the future. Yeah, just read people's minds. Just have something. Just read their minds. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What you thinking? Something. If you put this code, you would get all the information to their brains, and we can bring it live. No, I don't think that's necessarily, what's gonna happen. But anyways, okay. So knight takes d5 was played. So white is also considering this maybe, because finally white is thinking. White is finally thinking. Okay, we'll be back to this game. I thought maybe because like when the reason I started late, like I said, I went to check whether any of the players have some chances to score a norm, and as I was waiting there, top 7 board or top 5 boards, nobody was there, and it was empty. Grandmaster Ilya Nizhnik was at the board, but the others were like not there at the time that the tournament, the game should have started, and that's crazy because, I mean, and I understand because the rounds are much sooner for the last round. The first round started at 10 and now at 3:30, whereas yesterday was at 11 and at 5. So the players had about 2 hours in between the games, now only 1.5, if that, because like the game between Vasily Dorabeli and Mikhail Antipov did last much longer. So the two had even less time to go grab some food and then, trying to enter my room, which is not nice. Or maybe there's some ghosts here. Let's hope there's no ghosts in this building. That would be scary. You remember Sabina and her ghost stories with the neighbors and stuff. Okay, so Safal Bora went for this French again, French variation. A6, very typical. I've seen that being played quite a lot. What you're drinking? I'm drinking this caffeine-free botanical energy drink. I was just in the need of some pick-me-up, and I didn't want to get another coffee. I'm trying to reduce my coffee intake if I can to none. So my friend has shown me these drinks. It's called Beabiotics. If you guys really want to show you what it is. This is how it's what it is. It's caffeine-free energy drink, and it's quite interesting because I usually don't eat mushrooms. This entire thing is made with mushroom roots, various mushrooms, but somehow when it is a drink, you don't feel it or something. Anyways. So b5, bishop g2, bishop b7, castle. And these moves are quite typical. There's still theory because I remember I used to play this line, like I said, with the black pieces, and I thought it was quite fine. And now bishop takes e5. Now that's an interesting choice. So he's giving up his dark square bishop, but the point of that is that after the capture, he probably wants to get into the endgame, so he's not worried that anything's gonna happen to his king. So after the capture, probably knight c6 and attempting some rook d8 to trade some more pieces, and the position would probably peter out to a draw. So this is how this game is going. I skipped one board. Let's see. Let's catch up with as many as possible. So we had a close French. Okay. Close French, d4. Oh, close French transposed to some interesting open French with b3. I don't believe I've seen something like this in the past. So white doesn't get the chance to go c4. I wonder if white's gonna castle long. And I technically saw that he did, so yeah. Okay, this game is gonna be exciting to watch. Why? Because on the one hand, white has castle long. This file is open right on the king. And, it's like a typical Sicilian where you castle long, there could be some attacks, but this is different compared to other Sicilians. The fact that white has the fianchetto bishop in b2. On the other hand, black doesn't have any weaknesses, so white's pawn march might not lead to necessarily opening up a file, but this bishop is definitely very strong on the diagonal, so it's gonna be very interesting to see how that's gonna go. All right, we'll be looking at this one. This is an important game for Sudarshan because Sudarshan as I was told by the TD, by the arbiter, he has a chance with the win to score an IM norm, which to me was surprising because I thought his average was lower than Jason Morfield's, but Jason apparently does not have the chance to score a norm. So that is kind of sad. He's had a very strong tournament and he's played really, really well. Okay, so we have another Catalan, bishop b4 check, knight d2, and a very typical development from black. White, of course, captures in d5. Now that you've decided that you will place your bishop, we with white want that bishop to be locked. a3, bishop back to e7. Now, oh, knight back to b1. This is wow. This is a nice idea. White doesn't like the position of the knight, realizes c3 is the right place for it, and just goes back. No questions asked. Look, I thought maybe b4 would be interesting, but just to subtract kind of c5, but maybe she didn't like a5, and now there's pressure on the b4 pawn, and if you're pushing it, maybe c6. So, okay, so white might have not wanted to give black some chances, so instead of pushing the pawns forward too much, just redevelops her pieces. So brings her knight back to c3, and then bishop f4, and now we have transposed to some other line of the Catalan. The player with the black pieces, so Sudarshan, is still thinking in this position. It's going to be interesting to see whether he's going to go for the norm or not, for the win. He needs to go for the win in order to get the norm. It's not going to be easy, but I certainly hope that he's going to do well in this game. Very, very interesting. Okay, let's go back to the start and follow up with our top place people. Grandmaster Vasif Bailey has got his white pieces, and he does gonna need to win to make sure he ensures first place. Draw might be sufficient depending on what happens on board number 2. h6, a5. So I did anticipate this kind of idea for white to push the a pawn, kind of stabilize the pawn structure on the queen side, and then he probably wants to get the bishop there, or maybe the knight in some situation after he protects c2. h3. This is interesting. I don't believe I am aware as to why this move was played. Maybe for some circumstance to be able to escape with the king if need be. You can go king to h2. b5, en passant, of course. Knight b6. So black should not allow for that to happen, obviously. Black should not let white get a piece in b6, so they prefer to go b5, allow the en passant, but I don't want their pawn structure to be blockaded over there. Knight c4 takes. Knight a4. Okay, so white is still trying to go for b6 and probably chase the bishop back. And what is white's plan? Does he think of going c4? Because oftentimes in these types of pawn structure of the Najdorf, we do go for c4 to kind of give ourselves that square. If you take, capture with the rook maybe, and then that's going to be weak. Black has 2 weaknesses and white has 1. But if white loses the b3, then c4 will be weak. So they're kind of equal here with the weaknesses. White has the bishop pair and black has the knight and bishop. I'm not playing the Najdorf much, but, well, I play it on Blitz online sometimes. But what I've been playing, I'm not sure if that's the most comfortable position that we want to get. Okay, we'll resume with board number 2. So after this interesting a4, there wasn't, I mean, I've seen this move before, of course, this is something that I've seen players do in order to meet a5 with a4, not to allow even further push. Knight e4, bishop f4, g5, bishop back to e3. So white has attracted that g5 in a way, but is that attraction really like worse for black, or is it better? Because black might try to go some f5 and start, you know, pushing the pawns to attack on the king. This is really interesting. This is very interesting. Bishop e3. I wonder if he just missed g5, or he just thought he's taking control over the diagonal, maybe after that taking d5, or because he has spent some time here in this position, Ilya. But what would be a good plan for white in this position? I think bishop e1 is some kind of idea that Fischer came up with at some point, you know, just bring the bishop in e1 to avoid, you know, messing up your pieces in a way. And yeah. Thank you for following, everyone. I do appreciate it. Oh, Alex, I didn't know you would be coming. I'm so glad. I thought that was it.
I like that.
Yeah. Will you stay, or do you need to? Okay. You don't have to. I don't want to put you on the spot.
No,
Maybe.
no,
I'm glad.
I can see you.
Oh, that's great.
And,
Thank you. It's kind of tough for me. I've been trying to figure this position out, and I cannot. So maybe
Okay, let's do it
maybe
together.
you'll be able to. Yeah. Because
Okay.
this is.
Yeah, this is.
I don't know. Maybe you are more of e4 player, but I know you play d4. I don't know if you play Catalan, but
Yeah.
what is going on here? Do we play this move, or he play bishop f4, but after g5, I don't know. Is that a weakness or a helping move for black?
It's like provoking, right?
Yeah,
Like,
provoking, but
yeah.
is the provocation good for white or for
But,
black?
that's what
Please
they
play.
usually want to play, right? I mean, they play.
Quick ones, no? F5?
Yeah,
and-
knight a4, f5, and then
yeah.
g5.
So then,
Yeah, yeah, but
what
yeah.
is?
Yeah. No, I don't know. I think bishop. Yeah, e3, e1 was a
Yeah,
safer
like-
choice. Yeah.
Right? That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
thought. But I mean, still F5, how do you meet that?
I mean, knight d2, and then we just play.
Or B?
I mean, b maybe.
B, yeah,
I,
just
I,
one.
I always like to develop first.
Yeah, just
yeah.
take-
Knight f to d2, kind of too
No,
deep.
this,
Yeah.
this reminded me
Yeah.
of some Slav I was playing, and sometimes I would play knight f to d7 to chase them away from e5. And but yeah,
I feel like if I do this, you're probably gonna play g5 regardless. Right?
yeah,
Yeah. That's why I'm not so sure. Yeah, if he played bishop f4, why he needed to provoke g5, frankly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really interesting, right? I mean, black is playing. What was the opening? I mean, the Catalan, and then
Yeah.
then it kind of.
no, and then
becomes the Stonewall, yeah.
yeah, Stonewall. I thought it looked a little bit like a Slav or something, but okay, the bishop is in g2, so
Yeah,
definitely
but
not.
once they play a5, and I know they did play. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably this is what's gonna happen, right? Bishop e3, and now f5. That's the position.
Yeah,
And honestly, I don't know. I mean, like f4 is always in the air, and of course you have to also look at g4 at some way.
yeah. It's kind of interesting because earlier this morning, Grandmaster Rashad Babayev was here.
Mhm.
We were talking about the game. I don't know if you're following Vassiv Durabeli against Antipov.
Yeah,
They played forever, like really till the last through opposite color bishops.
yeah.
There, they knew they have another round in an hour and a half, and they were still playing really to win. And I like to see that, you know, sometimes.
And frankly, it was one of the most kind of interesting games I've seen lately.
Yeah.
The game between
The two?
Vasif and
Yeah, because
who was and
Antipov, yeah, that it was very interesting.
yeah, like this exchange sacrifice. But yeah, why don't we look at the games that we have here today?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
look at anything. I'm happy to.
And by the way, this is what happened, right?
Yeah,
Night is
nice.
history. Okay.
Oh, they actually made those moves. Wow.
They
okay.
did, yeah. We were able to guess a couple of moves. But again, why not
Yeah,
to play bishop e3, right?
yeah,
F5 is almost forced, and now knight c3. So why, provoking g5 is so important for. I mean, I have no other explanation except that this is the last round.
yeah. They're trying to
And
play.
they both go kind of all in, especially Ilya, right?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
has to win, so he needs to. He's okay to take some extra risk if he needs to, right?
Yeah, but if he loses, then
Then
not gonna be good at all for
then Antipov
prizes.
wins the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think
I
that
mean-
Ilya really
No,
cares
no,
about this.
I'm not saying that. I'm just like, it's gonna be interesting.
I don't know if you've seen this one, because Queen B7 was just played, and this is
Yeah.
like a really interesting position because it seems that if you just kind of look at the position and white has two bishops, better pawn structure,
Yeah.
a6 is weak. But in fact,
If you lose b3, you lose
yeah,
c4.
yeah,
so
yeah, and-
then
and-
black is
and-
better.
and b3 is hanging, and
Yeah.
there is no way you can protect it.
Yeah,
So
I was looking. I was just telling people like, I thought white was better here, but
right, but and of course there is no rook a3 in this position because of
yeah,
d5.
d5. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Vasif is thinking now, and I don't know. I mean, he should try to go for some kind of compensation. Maybe it's something very simple like this, and but I mean, clearly, if anyone is playing for a win, it's black in this
Yeah,
position,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, I just want a pawn, and
Yeah,
of
this
course,
is,
maybe two bishops, and you will be able to hold, but definitely, some advantage for black, right?
right.
Yeah.
The best thing is if you get to give up your dark square bishop for the knight in f6 somehow, and then have opposite color
And
bishop.
you put your
Yeah,
other bishop
yeah,
on d5.
but that's really like a dream.
right.
That's not gonna happen.
Right.
So.
This is
Yeah, I was really surprised to see this. They kind of played through it fast, so
honestly, I don't know what was going on. I mean, like some theory maybe, but okay. So he played c4, and he kind of probably just didn't realize that
it
black can actually
Yeah.
take an a4.
probably knight a4 was not so good, I think. But what to do because the b pawn is hanging. Maybe not take en passant in b6.
I don't know. I mean, even this position, he had so many other options, right? I mean, simply, well, yeah. I mean, maybe queen d2 and rook e to b1. I mean, seems somewhat reasonable. Something like queen d2. Of course, black can play a5 yeah, but I feel like the question is like has the black equalized?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
But after what we saw, right, all these moves, especially c4, now the question is completely different. If white can somehow survive in this game, right? Because I mean, he's simply
Right.
losing material.
Right. It's
And having two bishops is always nice, but you can't really use them.
only on one side of the board is tougher.
Right, exactly.
It's funny. Chris Bird is watching the stream, and he said he ends up losing these. He's asking if there are openings at Texas Tech. He wants to come study at Texas Tech to learn. I don't think there are openings, Chris. I'm sorry.
Well, Chris was at the Texas Tech.
He was right. You had some event, right?
Yeah,
You were-
last year. Yeah, he should have stayed for a couple of days.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, at Texas Tech, we make fun of, we kind of, I showed my students some of my games where, black or white, doesn't matter. They play, this a5, a4 moves. And in my chess career, I would always take these pawns.
Yeah.
Always take these pawns, And I see that my students do the same. You know.
They take them.
Yeah, they take those pawns. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
People kind of think that I don't know, they're like immune to spawns or something. You know, they just push them. But you can actually take this pawn. You double your pawns.
Yeah,
It's true, but it's an
Yeah,
extra
yeah.
pawn. So yeah.
But I see this move being played a lot, even in the London system, which has become very popular. Now they switch. It's not the idea with F4 as much anymore. Pillsbury attack kind of idea, but now it's H4, H5 they started doing, and it's quite interesting. But yeah, that pawn sometimes can be lost.
Right,
Like I had some games where I was able to win that pawn myself with the black pieces.
What do you think about this game? Because I couldn't understand anything. I mean, like honestly, I was in.
I thought it was theory or something because they were playing fast, but then suddenly they stopped. So
Okay. So yeah, they both.
it's crazy.
Spend already some time, and at the moment, black has what two extra pawns.
Yeah,
But I mean,
but black's king. But wait, they made some more moves since I last saw it. Was it?
okay. So where were you?
I don't know. Yeah, somewhere here.
Somewhere here.
Somewhere.
So what was?
Wait,
Okay,
but
knight f3, logical, right? This
oh, but
bishop
I thought the game would go differently. I guess it was.
d4.
Oh yeah.
c6.
Bishop d5. I was telling people he would go bishop. He didn't go bishop d5.
No.
Oh, it's not the move bishop d5 to take the pawn back.
I mean, it's a move.
Oh,
but
that's what I thought.
maybe knight c6.
That's
and
why I
then-
was surprised. How did that game
Yeah, but if you play bishop d5, I
Okay.
guess black can play
castle? And-
castle. Yeah, eventually you will get the pawn back.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And
Uh,
maybe balance.
What if I play bishop g4? You take. Oh, I take on the 3 bishop d5, and I think white is better there. But yeah, it's a good question how to play here, right? In this position. Can I play something like knight
97
e7
to
here?
get the bishop.
Yeah,
Okay, I take the pawn with the queen though.
like for example, knight
Queen
e7, queen takes. I probably take the bishop.
I
Yeah.
think maybe I can play rook d. Okay, it doesn't.
Oh, okay, well, yeah.
I'm not sure because you have.
But I'm not sure
queen
you
d-
want to take
Yeah.
on d5 with the queen, so
Yeah,
we should
okay.
look at this position.
So I don't think this is. I mean, I
Well,
would
it-
like white
It's a
here.
game, yeah. Yeah. But,
It's probably about equal, maybe somehow.
maybe,
Because
yeah.
d5 is fast and weak, and
Well, don't forget about the tournament situation, right?
Yeah, so-
I think. Oh, actually, they tie, right? They
they're
both
tied. They're like 8 players tied with half a point behind. So Nizhnik and Durabelli and Antipov both have
Mhm.
6, and everyone else 5.5. 8 people with 5.5.
So, yeah, even though they have 5.5, I mean, like both of them, right? I
Yeah.
mean, they both play for a win. Like for example, Vasif or Mikhail Antipov, they can make a draw and still tie for first. But I mean,
Right.
everybody else has to play for a win.
Yeah, but I forgot to ask. I forgot to ask Anand what was the if there was any
Tiebreak?
tie break. Yeah, like
No.
if there was any tie break for the prizes. Like I don't know, they share equally. I think because he told me yesterday there's no Armageddon or anything game.
So
for
they don't play
first.
for the title, no?
No, he
Oh.
said no. So it might be just based on how chess results is putting the standings, but I think the ban is shared. So
Yeah. But I think it's always nice to have a winner of the tournament.
course, of course.
Someone who, and especially if the winner is decided, over the chessboard.
wait, did we just get Yasser to follow us? It says GM Yasser Sarwan, so I don't know if it's him.
Well, if it's
If
Yasser,
it's him,
then-
hi Yasser.
Hi, Yasser.
We're just Yes, it's him.
Yeah.
It's him. Wow, that's that's amazing. Hi Yasser.
So rook takes e4, and probably bishop f5, right, in this position. So what do you think about these positions, Billy?
I think that white is
Down 2 pawns, right?
is going to try to find some mate. Well, it didn't. He had a great game at some point, attacking game. He came and talked about it.
Hmm.
His win against, I forgot with whom it was. It was really nice win.
It was like in the sixth round, yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, since Sam is my student, I've been following his games, obviously, and
Mhm.
yeah, he plays very interesting chess on this tournament. Yeah. He missed a couple of wins, and but overall, he's been playing really well.
Oh, yesterday I was saying instead of rook e4, knight g5, but
Rook f4, and then
no. He said knight g5 instead of rook e4, rook takes e4, but
oh, actually, knight g5 right away. Why not knight g5 here? I like this idea. I don't know if it works at all, but I think it's very interesting. Because if you take on
say if rook
f4,
takes rook takes or which piece takes f7?
no, I'm not taking on f7. I was going to
you're
take
not?
on maybe.
Oh.
Okay, you see,
Okay, you
no, I didn't see it. It
Okay,
was-
Yasser would definitely say take because he takes all the pawns, but
Right, but I didn't see it was hanging. So
Oh,
my
okay,
whole idea
okay.
was to take here.
okay.
Now,
Queen goes somewhere, knight
I got a tempo and then knight f6.
knight f6, queen h6. So you have to go queen g6.
G6, yeah, that's
But we also have but you don't
probably
wanna
knight
block.
f6, and I was going to do something like this, but that might not be enough. And
Queen g7?
queen g7. Although I feel like, I really have strong initiative here. Maybe even something like rook f5.
Yeah,
I do
was
have
thinking
moves, yeah? I do have moves in this position.
Rook f5 is nice. Rook f5, rook h5. But I still don't see the mate. We keep giving all the pieces.
That's true, yeah.
They're not our pieces.
I never,
Can afford.
just to clarify, I never play like this myself.
Yeah, but
But since we are analyzing, I can do that. But let me try to make a few moves, like knight h5 maybe. If queen g8, what do I
queen
do?
h6, right? I mean,
That's what I was going to play, but
he pushes the
but then
f-pawn.
f5, yeah. Not so clear, but at least this is like very interesting, right? And
Yeah, but-
again, let's go back a little bit,
Okay,
like rook e4. I think this should be played. Although knight e4 here is also
Queen
an
F-
option, because if e3, then I just take with the rook. So why not to play knight g5 here? Just again, as simply as an idea. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, knight g5 might be a very nice option. Let's take a look at knight e5. But I have this position is so interesting. I mean, I can do something like even something like bishop b3 here could be a move.
Yasser likes that you're sacrificing all your pieces.
Yeah.
He's that. Why don't you go knight e4?
Knight e4, knight c4, and some decisive move there. Knight e4, knight c4.
I wish I could move my queen somewhere to have knight f6, but wherever I go, your
Even
knight
this
is not-
position, Sabina, I feel like we really have some ideas here. Maybe
Yeah, but
something-
I'm worried he keeps attacking the queen. Where do you go with it?
What
I
if
go
I,
knight
what if
b2.
I play here, you go here, and I move to f6?
No, if you go there, I want knight f6. If you go there, I go knight f6, queen takes g4, right?
Now also great, yeah.
But you have queen g7.
Yeah, I don't,
and-
well. Again, I think our goal is just to find some ideas.
Okay,
and
yeah,
they do have time to think, and we just want to demonstrate how rich this position is, right?
Yeah.
Like even in this position, first I thought the rook e4 will be played by default, but now I see that knight g5 is actually an option as well. Right?
Okay, but let's look at knight g5 and taking actually in f7. How bad would that be?
Okay, so
So
what
queen
was the
g.
queen g6? No,
No. wait,
what did we play?
Knight e5.
Knight e5, yeah. Frankly, I don't see any other move. Again, I think e3 is simply rook e3, right? And it's just the attack seems very dangerous. My next move is probably knight g3. I think it's extremely dangerous. So we said knight e5, which makes sense.
Okay, we need to get some more pieces to the attack.
All right.
I wish we could just sacrifice an h7. Okay, can we go rook takes c4. Did we go rook takes c4 before? No, we went knight takes. What
No,
about
we
rook
didn't do
takes?
rook a4, but because knight.
Because oh, he played it. He played knight b5.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Okay, so let's see, rook e4.
Rook e4.
Yes.
By the way, I'm
Queen
thinking about
f4.
queen f4. Was
But-
quite an interesting move.
He takes in c4 and
And then queen h4.
queen g6.
And then rook f6. And then again, I'm out of ideas after queen g7,
Okay.
but I did have
You brought
several
some pieces to the
several
attack.
active moves.
I just don't want to give up the bishop in c4 unless I have.
But rook e4 is
I know he
still will
still
take the
gives
bishop,
he still gives it up.
yeah. Right?
Okay, no, it doesn't. This doesn't do anything. This is silly.
I mean, it's and by the way, remember
Rook
this
e3
move that I
first,
also
yeah.
suggested. Sometimes these quiet moves they can be actually the most powerful ones.
Yeah, and it's nice. Rook e3 is really nice. I totally agree.
Rook e3 is in the air. Obviously, if you play e3, I will take. Also, knight e4 is a huge threat. We keep some tension, like knight f7 might be an option in this position. Maybe not in this position, but if he does something. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like white.
You're
here.
happy.
I like white here. Yeah, yeah.
And I'm sure if we turn on the engine, it's just gonna say that everything we've analyzed is closely. But we won't do that yet. Maybe later.
Mhm. But how do you defend? Queen h6 maybe. It's a move.
Queen h6. Wait a second. I have ideas. I have knight g4 ideas too for the attack.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, queen h6 is. But then knight e4. I mean,
Rook e4.
I was thinking about rook e4. Obviously, rook e4.
Rook e4. Queen f4 says yes are there.
Instead, yes,
rook
yes,
e4.
it's actually like does make sense. Yeah, it's yeah. Somehow,
I know this is.
when you said that Yasser joined, I remembered a tournament in China that we played, the
Yeah.
World Team Championship, and after each round, Yasser would bring like a chess set to the team meeting,
Mhm.
and we would analyze his games and other games, and it was like really. I don't know why I remember this, because I think all his games in that tournament were just as interesting as this one, because. Since Yasser is listening, he beat Judith Polgar there, and he beat
I
Mamidara.
don't think I was there. What tournament is it?
It was like 2015,
No, I wasn't.
the war team in China, and
No,
was
I
one of the
wasn't.
kind
I
of
was there.
last big
Right.
tournaments that played by
Right.
Yasser, and then he
Yeah.
played wonderful chess.
Yeah, yeah,
And this is like moves like Queen f4. Yeah, that's how you crush your opponents. You
Right.
just, especially in the final round, right?
Yeah,
That's-
yeah.
This is the position you want to
Right,
get.
right. Yeah, I don't remember that tournament because I played super badly there. So
But you were there.
I was there. Yeah, now that you're saying 2015, yes,
Okay,
I was
okay.
there. There was the
Ningbo, yeah, it
Ningbo?
was Ningbo.
Yeah. Or was it Chengdu? Maybe it was.
No, Ningbo for sure.
Yeah, Ningbo.
I've been only several times to China. And it was
No, but
Ningbo.
Chengdu was with the pandas. Are you sure it wasn't Chengdu?
I have never
No.
been to Chengdu.
No,
I've
but
been
maybe
to-
it was separate. Maybe when we were not with the
Ah,
men.
Oh, that's
Because
why.
that's
Yeah.
why I don't remember. I've been to
Right.
2 places.
No, you're right. Yeah,
Chengdu, we
Yeah.
were with the pandas, and maybe it was just a women's tournament
yeah,
there.
yeah. That
Might have been
probably
just
was
that.
the case, right? So
Yeah.
knight g5. Do we have any other moves here, or this is the position?
This is the position. Knight e5 was played. That's
Knight e5 was played,
Knight, no, knight g5. That's the last move. White's
Okay.
last move.
Knight g5.
So black is thinking.
Okay. Okay.
Black is
That's-
thinking
that's-
here. What is he thinking about?
I mean, he doesn't want to
How
lose.
to defend.
By force. Frankly, I don't see any other moves but
Yeah, but
95.
Knight e5, and we said we're gonna go for which one is our final. But bishop e6 is too terrible to play. I don't.
Bishop e6. The issue with bishop e6 is knight e4,
Knight
knight f6, and we haven't even sacrificed the
Anything.
piece. You
Yeah,
know,
true,
just couple for 2 pawns we are almost making.
Yeah, true.
No, it has to be knight e5 in this position. And now it's like a really difficult decision for white because he has so many choices. Surprisingly, I feel like at the moment I feel like bishop b3 maybe is a
Yeah, it's a really nice quiet move.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
before you throw away all your pieces, you
Yeah.
sacrifice them. You just retreat and
yeah. And the great news for white, e4 is hanging with the tempo.
Mm-hmm.
And if I play knight e4 and knight f6, I'll win the game.
Yeah, that looks.
So it has to be. We did play queen h6 last time. Let's try queen g6. But I mean, I have so many options here as well. I mean, starting with queen f4, although we need to check knight d3.
Okay, but we still, the only thing we sacrificed are a bunch of pawns. Like how many
Yeah.
we have? 3 down, 2, 3.
3, yeah.
Yeah, no big deal. It's just 3. Okay, can we go
Knight f4 maybe.
knight
No.
or rook? Which one are you gonna go for?
I mean, I haven't thought about rook, but rook also quite an option. Knight e4 has a huge threat. I want to play knight f6 and win the game.
Yeah, you win a
Immediately.
piece. Yeah.
Or rook f6. It's also kind of nice attacking move. Or queen d4.
True.
Kind of, I'm down to 2 pawns, but I have a very strong position. Let's try bishop f5,
Mm-hmm.
just so we try to defend here. Maybe something simple as knight g3, attacking both minor pieces.
What about just you want knight g3?
I mean,
I was thinking even queen takes d4, and if you take the knight, I take with the rook.
it's also a serious advantage for white. Yeah, queen d4 looks also pretty good. And rook e8 may be already something like knight d6. Although I'm blundering knight f3, knight d6, knight f3. So
Well, now we can play knight g3. We took another pawn, and no.
knight g3, yeah, maybe, but then knight c6 and. What if I played, just curious, if I played knight g3 here, because he has only one move in this position, bishop d3. Bishop d3. Oh, but rook e5 and rook g5. So this knight g3 wins a spot. This is
Yeah, rook e5 is
but,
dead.
But just
That's
look at white's position, right? All white's pieces have
Mhm.
perfect positions. Like.
Yeah, black's not ready. The rook,
Not ready,
the rook
not ready.
in 8 is out.
And king is relatively,
Yeah.
weak, right?
I
Black
mean,
king.
you know what's interesting is that the dark squares are open for black. We don't have a dark square
Right.
bishop, but with the other pieces just surrounding it is just hard for the king to hide. Okay, going back, maybe somehow he can go king h8 at some point, maybe to
Okay, let's
to
take a
try
look.
to
So we are still in
Because
this
he has-
position, right?
yeah, because he has a lot of pieces that he can give up. Well, a lot of pawns that he can give up. Although, but he can go king h8 here. I don't even know when.
Because of knight f7, yeah. Well, and that's the problem. The position is pretty forced. I mean, white has so many threats already that it's hard for black to find moves.
Okay, this looks very bad, but what about knight d8 instead of knight e5, since the knight in e5 is
Knight
gonna hang
d8
over.
now. Okay. Somehow, all of a sudden, I feel happy.
Because I know it's bad.
I feel
I
happy
know,
about my position.
I know how bad it is,
Let's do a rook e4.
but it was hanging there. I just didn't want
Totally
to.
understandable. I mean, when it's when you're being attacked, you try to
find-
defend,
yeah.
and sometimes you have to defend passively.
Yeah, or maybe knight e5 and knight g6 or some, but then f7 is hanging, so I cannot
Yeah.
afford to move that.
But
knight.
again, look at this position. All my pieces are attacking.
I mean, I know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna gift you another. I was gonna play b5 and just give you that pawn.
But probably something like knight h7
Yeah.
will probably win in this
This looks-
position.
I feel scared.
So I don't know. I think after knight g5, white has a very
But let's try that b5. I mean, I know.
b5 here.
No, knight d8.
Over there. Okay.
I want to see your sacrifice.
Okay, there's this and
b5.
b5. Yeah, I was thinking about knight h7. Well, let's calculate it. King h7, rook h4, king g7, and something decisive there. No, because queen g5, queen g6. You
Yeah.
still
So I try to
Maybe.
hold on by some kind of thread for.
right.
Yasser says knight f7. Wait, come on.
Knight
No,
f7.
that cannot work.
Why not? I mean,
Knight takes.
knight. Knight.
Oh, he might have a point, and then
Bishop, rook, queen g5, queen g6,
six.
rook e8, king g7. I don't see a forced
queen
win yet.
e5.
Although
Yeah, we have queen e5, queen f6, rook g8, king g8, queen f6.
no, queen e5, maybe king h6, but then I can trade on f7 and play rook e7, and this is very close, but I kind of lost.
King h6. Okay.
lost it
Wait,
there.
you want to put it on the board for
Okay,
the...
yeah,
So we
let's
said
do that.
knight f7.
Oh, by the way, why don't I take on d4 first? What do you do then? Queen c5 maybe was your idea, right? Because you need to pin.
Because
the-
you're gonna take... No, I
Yeah.
was gonna go queen g6, but...
But
are you
then,
gonna
then I take on d8.
I take your bishop? Or maybe...
Oh, I feel like I'm almost winning there. No, then I take on f8 and rook f7. This must be winning. So before we go into all this
Okay, sure.
craziness,
What
I mean,
about
let's
queen
see.
b6?
Queen
Okay, fine,
b6.
I'll play.
I feel like you
Or
have
queen
to.
c5. Is there a difference, b6 or c5?
Yeah, you have to pin my rook. Let's do queen c5 for now.
Okay, I'm not sure, because in b6 I can go back to g6 to defend, and c5 I keep your knight attacked, but...
Yeah, well, I was going to play something simple as bishop d5, and then. Or by the way, I can also make moves like my knight. is
Yeah,
ready.
that
So,
was
okay.
my...
What if I play bishop d5 here?
So I want to trade that bishop with maybe bishop b7
Bishop b7.
or bishop e6.
But now it's been a knight e4. It just should be totally winning. This is the downside of queen c5 move.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe queen b6. Yeah. So if you play queen b6 here, but at this point, something else should be winning. I mean, I have so many moves, even like knight e4 here, or knight h7, or my God. Bishop d5, of course, as a tempo. Let's do bishop d5.
I mean, I was thinking maybe we can try knight e6. I mean, I'll sack the rook to try to get the other one into play. I mean,
Knight e6?
yeah.
But I can. Okay, but all right. I mean,
Okay, I'm trying to
it's an
defend.
exchange up. I know you
I
didn't lose
have
the game, but
I
what
have a pawn and maybe something. Maybe I can hold. I mean, black has to try to hold at this point because it looks messy. It looks way too messy.
Right. And I agree. I didn't checkmate you, but I got a winning position. I think knight e6, bishop e6, bishop e8 is a winning.
Yeah.
And it's exchange for a pawn, and your king is still weak, and we have queens on the board. So I think it's really bad. So we don't see anything for black, right?
I don't see a
Yeah.
defense in this
After
position.
knight e5.
I would love to trade queen somehow. Like, what about queen b4? Huh? Is that? Let's see.
Yeah, I trade.
Yeah, I
no,
mean-
no. I would never trade here.
I was looking at you. Are you
No,
serious?
no,
I wasn't
not
sure
serious.
if you're joking
no.
or.
I'm gonna give you the bishop, obviously. I'll just play queen f4.
Yasser really wanted the knight f7, but he
Knight
really
f7
wanted.
even here?
No, instead
Oh,
of
in that
rook
line,
takes d4
okay.
in the other line, he
We-
wanted to go for that. I
Let's
think.
do that. So
But it was already winning for white the other way around. It was it was knight d8.
knight e8. Yeah, I'm just
98
curious
would
because
be
I
four.
didn't see a win here there.
But I thought it was cute. So takes,
Yeah.
rook takes f7.
Bishop.
No, rook.
Rook takes. Okay.
But
But rook maybe bc. There is also a bc move if rook takes. Is it that's what he wants?
I don't know.
Rook f7?
Maybe bishop f7.
Because bishop f7, I was calculating something like this.
Okay, but wait, we have queen g5. Let's do queen g5.
Yeah, which is similar, yeah. Queen g6.
Queen g6. No, but it's not similar because if you don't take with the rook. Okay, now rook f7 I think works, right?
But then,
Oh,
I mean, just make sure. If queen g5 because your bishop is hanging. Yeah, I can play queen g5. I was calculating something like this, and I didn't have time to kind of.
queen g7, queen
Oh,
e5.
by the way, the
Queen
rook
e5.
f7 checkmate. Yeah,
Queen e7. Okay, okay, yeah,
simple.
that's
Yeah,
cute.
yeah,
That is
that's simple. Okay.
Okay.
There has to be something.
that
I mean,
works too.
Yeah. And what was another question? Like we thought here after
He actually played 95, good to know.
he did play 94.
He did play
yeah.
95,
Okay,
it seems like.
excellent, excellent. So I think bishop b3 is an excellent move. Maybe white has something even better. What can it be? We tried queen f4. Remember knight c4, queen h4, queen g6.
No, I think in the end we decided to go for bishop b3.
Yeah, bishop b3 is. I don't see any downsides of this move. I feel like it's after bishop b3. I don't know. I think white is winning after bishop b3. Just those extra pawns, they don't matter because I'm gonna take on a4 with the tempo and then go to f6 and then
Okay, I have a defense idea.
yeah,
Bishop g4. Don't laugh.
bishop.
Trying to get my bishop to
Oh,
g6.
I like that. I'm gonna try to get this bishop now after knight a4.
Oh, you have knight of
You
6.
see the
I can't
geometry.
navigate it to
Knight
g6.
f6, rook
I
e5, knight
tried.
g4, and
I tried. Wait,
yeah.
queen g6.
queen g6.
Rook
But
f6.
but
Knight
but
f6.
knight f6, rook e5 now.
Yeah, I got nothing. That's terrible.
Yeah.
No knight f3, no nothing.
Yeah, no, it's. How about bishop e6 here? You're probably getting mated after knight e4, knight f6, and queen h6. I don't know.
There's no way to defend unless you find a way to sacrifice the queen for something.
How about since it's pretty desperate for black, maybe he should try something like knight g4. That's the move we haven't looked at yet, right?
We have not,
Because
but
he's
okay,
attacking this
he's
pawn.
trying to mate. Okay, so what about rook f4?
Rook f4.
Oh, but we don't have.
We have to watch out for
Right.
e3, right? Yeah, knight g4 is the best chance.
Okay, but
Uh-huh.
I was thinking to still do your nice idea with rook e3, but I think there even queen takes f4 might be an issue.
So what do we do here? No.
I mean, okay, look at 43. So why did we stop? There's queen d3, right? Ah, queen g6. Okay.
I think
still.
e3 is a good move here.
E3. Okay, so
Although queen h6 also exists, right? Queen h6 again attacking the
okay, but is that the mate? No, but you'll give a couple of checks. Some
pretty
places.
close to. Yeah, no, knight. I think we missed knight g4 when we played bishop b3. I got too comfortable, but knight g4 is a move, definitely a move here.
Someone keeps telling us bishop f5, but rook takes f5, queen g6. We take your knight too. So that's
Yeah. No, knight g4 is very good resource for black. Of course, I can still do something like g3 and but it doesn't look as impressive anymore, right? e3, I have to go somewhere with my queen, the queen h6. He has too many tempo moves. Yeah, well, then let's take a look. Maybe bishop b3 is too slow. Maybe we should switch to something else. By the way, can I do something like bishop f7, knight e4, and sacrifice everything and trying to crush?
How many pieces do
Black.
we have at the moment? 3 pawns.
Of course, bishop f7. Also, we need to consider rook f7.
Yeah.
And I don't really see how we're gonna develop our attack there.
But this is certainly a very interesting game.
Yeah. We need something.
We need something. So okay, let's just say we give up the bishop, like we knight e4. Let's just check that line again a little
Yeah,
bit.
knight e4 is forced.
Knight
Yeah, knight
e4,
c4,
queen g5, queen g6.
queen g5.
Yeah, but because it's hanging.
But we do have other moves like queen d3 maybe. Because remember that idea that you have queen d4.
No, but I want to come back and bring it to d4. That was my plan. I don't know, maybe it's too slow. To go queen g5, queen g6,
Yeah.
knight f6, and then move the queen to d5 and try to. Might be too slow.
But why, if you do that, why not play something like queen d3?
I'm worried he will
Or
keep
queen-
attacking it.
How about queen d1?
He's not gonna keep attacking it with.
But with knight b2, I mean,
Knight
I'll
b2.
take care of this. No, I don't know how, but
Okay.
with knight b2
Okay,
doesn't look
yeah.
as impressive. Queen b3,
Fine.
for
Let's
example.
get the
So you-
bishop piece. Oh, sorry, queen.
You have to move your queen,
Yeah.
let's say here. Now I go knight f6, king h8, and queen d4. Let's take a look at this position.
Well, I thought this position was good. I just wasn't sure if I was forcing to get into it.
But
What is our threat exactly?
there is no threat, that's the problem. Bishop h3, what do you do?
We
So
need to
he's
protect
kind
it.
of getting out, yeah. That's why it's great to have some extra material. You can always stack it back, right? Yeah,
Knight g4?
yeah. Maybe I played a little bit artificially here. I don't know, Sabine. I mean, he's hanging, barely, but hanging.
Yasser will hire you for next commentary job, I think. I think he seems like he's enjoying your piece
Yeah.
sacrifices very much.
Okay, yeah.
Are you,
Finally,
are,
we can, you know.
are you thinking about becoming commentator at all?
I
Or
mean, not
just like-
really, not
No,
really.
okay.
I mean, I'm just enjoying watching the games, obviously. I think being a commentator is something you should, you know, not only like, but you also need to study for it, you know.
Yeah, you have
It's
to
like a
spend lots of
profession,
time.
right?
Yeah. It's not as easy. Plus, you have to have the stamina to always stay there. I think it's
Yeah.
no.
No,
Personality,
I remember
um,
playing some U.S. championships and seeing Jennifer and Yasser and you know, other commentators after the game. Because when you play the tournament, yeah, sometimes you have like short games.
Right.
You can have some rest, but these guys, they stay there.
Yeah.
First of all,
And they go
come,
early.
Yeah, they go
come
early. They
Yeah,
come a
yeah.
couple hours before the game starts, and then they are the last to finish
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah.
So it's like a full-time job, and not so many people realize that. They think that you know, you just sit there and
Yeah,
you-
must be easy. You have an engine. You just read the engine.
Right,
It's-
right.
Yeah, I know that. I've been told that in the past too. So
Yeah,
it's not.
not as easy. Yeah. 95. Okay.
Plus, you have to kind of talk all the time. You cannot really have many pauses
Mhm.
in just silence. You know.
Right. Yeah.
Then
There
it
is
gets
no time to
boring.
think. Yeah.
There's
yeah,
no time. You
yeah.
just need to throw the pieces a little bit
Yeah.
and.
And you need to know your audience, obviously, because I mean, you know, can,
Oh, Yasser says nobody knows how much he suffers. I
these
think
guys
that
don't
was,
believe so
that was,
hard,
I think that was
because
a
Yasser-
joke. He's always there.
I think Yasser enjoys every minute of these commentaries. Yeah.
He always has very nice stories.
All right. Yep.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Yes, I mean, find a win. Like Queen f4, Knight c4. That line was quite promising and also forced. Knight c4.
Queen h,
I
Four.
tried this move. Yeah.
queen g6, rook f6.
H6
Ah,
looks
H6.
suspicious, so Queen g6 and Rook f6. Look like we really
We must find something here.
have achieved something, you know.
We have, but
But
how many pieces? A piece?
only piece.
Only
yeah.
6
Only-
points.
only-
No big deal.
Yeah,
We're bringing in the next one.
yeah.
Where?
Might not be
How
enough,
about
yeah.
knight takes?
E4 and kind of play this positionally, right?
Not really. I want to get it to f6, but
Yeah.
just
no.
if I had like 3 moves, knight
I
e4,
know.
h6,
Rook
knight
h6 and it's over. But no, I think it's not enough.
We should not let the queen to get to g6 unless we can get the rook on g3. I think.
Well, then this is the critical position, and of course he's thinking now. Knight e4, knight c4. We talked about this.
Yes.
Yeah, knight c4. Maybe something. Oh, okay. I see
but
him.
we look, there's like queen g5.
I see him. Look. How about queen c1?
Oh, that's fancy.
So I just
well,
want
but
to.
knight e. Oh, you
I
wait.
just
the
want to
queen.
get the knight back. So knight f6 is a huge threat in this position. And I don't think you can afford moving your queen to any other square but g6, because you're getting mated after knight f6 and queen h6. So you got to go here. Now I simply play knight f6.
But why you want to give that check? Don't you think it could be helpful if you can play rook f3, rook g3 to kind of trap the queen?
Oh, you mean like rook f3 now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can also play rook f6.
Oh,
but
rook
then-
f6?
But then queen g7, yeah. No, but let me just take a look at this position. Just I'm playing for domination here. Of course, it's a pity you have this move because yeah, it's an important tempo. Now you can protect d4. I wanted to take on d4 and kind of get that position that we were aiming for. But now bishop h3 and maybe he can still, you know, I can somehow
I mean,
try to play this one, you know?
no, not rook f2. He will still take in g2.
And also bishop f5 maybe. Well, he will probably also bishop g2, but also rook d8, right? But okay,
He played bishop b3 actually.
he did play bishop b3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so everything we have analyzed, I mean, we can forget about it. So let's take a look at this, and now knight g4 is the only move. Yeah. Okay, so if nothing works, Sabina, what if we just move to
g3,
plan B? Yeah.
plan b, g3
Yeah.
and rook f4.
Something like that. Yeah. It's fine. Of course, I hate to play this move, but I will play it if I have to.
Okay, what is our threat now? Rook takes e4?
We want to take on f7.
Or do we want,
Maybe knight f7 is
or knight e4?
the biggest threat right now. But the problem is
Play knight h6.
knight
And
f6.
then did you take it e4?
No, before we talk about knight h6, let's take a look at some other moves.
It's a terrible.
How about e3? Right, e3. Everyone would have played e3 here. But now we play queen. I don't know, queen c2
D3.
d3. So maybe it's
Queen d3, right? So,
queen d3, queen h6.
or g6. h6 to have the mate, yeah. Because g6 we
G6.
take the pawn in d4.
Maybe. Still not so convinced because of queen g5, but the queen h6 is more direct.
Okay, let's just h4. How bad is that?
I mean bishop h6. I don't see any kind of checkmate threats anymore.
Okay, rook f4.
Like that.
Yeah, just like that.
Maybe queen d4 here.
Mm,
No, or you wanna keep this pressure.
oh,
Okay, rook f4.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I thought it looked nice if you take in b3, take in g4.
Yeah, but here he will start jumping with the knight, maybe, I don't know, f2, e4, whatever. Whatever his options are.
You think knight e5? What knight now?
Yeah.
I take in d4.
And I mean,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how
you
to
don't
assess
have
this,
anything?
this. Well, you do have a pretty strong position. It's just it's
Well,
not
I
as
got some
frustrating.
pawn. At least I don't have my piece down. You know, I'm kind of worried about.
And of course, e3 will fall as well. I don't know. I mean,
But he might be able to eventually get knight g6 back, and
mhm. Still, I'm sure we do have
wait, we have knight.
a very strong compensation. By the way, rook f7 maybe too much,
I thought knight takes e6, but I think he can take an f4.
and then knight f4. I like it.
You like
Oh,
it?
yeah,
Okay,
I
then
like
let's
it.
take because he
No,
doesn't
no, I
have
like it
other
for
moves.
white, of course.
He doesn't have other moves. If he takes his
Yeah,
queen, right?
no, this is pretty good. I'm not claiming that I'm gonna win every single game in this position, but I will definitely push.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, if you can get this from that, we also have.
Yeah, but you see, this is like by far more complicated than something that we were looking at before. Because these positions, they are like very, very close.
Yasser doesn't like g3 and h4.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Yasser.
it's a bit
The-
artificial,
The
but
best we could find so
Right,
far.
yeah.
Let us know if you see something. He wants rook f4. But I thought we looked at rook f4.
but rook f4 is forcing queen trade after e3.
Yeah, I don't know.
And unless you have rook e3 and rook e3 and well,
knight
but
takes,
queen
and
f4,
then-
whatever. No, it's rook e3 is
Yeah,
crazy.
that's what I thought. There's knight takes on queen f4, and I didn't see.
And playing
But
that
wait,
game is
maybe
not
we
an
can
option.
take an f.
I don't want to.
Wait, we can take an f7. Let's try.
Where?
So let's try rook e3. Let's see if queen f4.
Yeah.
Can we take bishop f7?
It's just hard to believe in all this, you know. I mean, even rook f7.
King g7. No, rook f7, rook e8.
King g7. Now I'm like up a couple of rooks.
Too much.
Yeah.
I thought I had.
Yeah. No, yeah.
No.
I mean, e3. Well, again, I don't want to analyze the endgame, even if the endgame is good for white, but it
Yeah, we're
cannot be
trying
like,
to see if we can find some.
yeah. Knight. No, I don't know.
e3, queen.
d3, but then queen
Yeah.
g6.
Yeah, that's the move that's very unpleasant. Queen
Uh,
g6 and.
Although this is some material for us, right? We do win some material. I mean, these pawns are extremely strong. That's why I'm not so sure if the position is good for me. Probably not, right? I mean, no. I mean, no,
No,
absolutely
no,
not.
did I play
I just
d3?
believe in these pawns, right? I mean, just d3 immediately, and you know.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Although
was
nice line, right? I mean,
Yeah,
we
it's very
managed to
nice.
win
Very
some
nice
material,
line.
but we're losing the game somehow. I don't know. Let's just think maybe because knight g4 is absolutely necessary, and
Yeah,
and
you
here we
have to find it, of course, but I mean,
Yeah.
he's pretty strong, so he may. Because I really wish we could move the rook from f1, but there's queen h2, h1, queen g2, and then trades even queen, so you can't do that.
right.
Rook f7, I just. Oh, rook f7, maybe the guy has a point.
But then
Because we have a discovered check when he takes in g2, but.
But okay, let's try it. Although I don't believe in this move, but okay, let's start with queen h2, king f1, and now
He doesn't need to give more checks.
he can even take on king f8, and
Oh, we have queen b4 check. Maybe.
queen b4. Okay, that's okay. Again, I've never seen anything like that, so I simply don't believe it works. But what if I take king g7 and after queen d4 I just block with the queen? What if I do something super simple as this? You know? I mean, why black is even better?
Yeah, black still
worse,
has
yeah.
2 extra pawns.
Yeah, black is doing great. No, we cannot allow taking on h2. All right, let's play this ugly move again. G3, e3. We said e3 is it's necessary, and now
It's a queen d3. Is there some other?
I wish I could play queen c2 to protect the h2 pawn, but then he goes d3, right?
Yeah.
Queen anywhere else.
Only if somehow taking the pawn works, just sacking the rook. But
Rook f7, and wait, but isn't it beautiful?
wait,
I mean, just kind of to demonstrate this line. Takes, and if you take on c2, I have rook d7. Amazing move. No, but then rook f7. Bishop f7. No, I still win, right?
wait, but then why do you go queen c2? Why don't you just do rook f7 directly? If you take
With the same idea?
yeah.
I don't know if. Because rook e1 is hanging, but maybe we have
No, but maybe we can use it. Let's see. So rook
some-
f7
Rook f7.
takes the
Takes.
queen. Let's just say. I mean, he can take it.
Let's try rook d7, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Rook d7 or something else.
Well,
Probably-
well, he has bishop.
I have
yeah,
to stop bishop h6.
exactly. So
That's why
rook
bishop.
d7.
That's why rook d7.
Only move.
Yeah.
Rook f7.
Rook f7.
But rook f7 we have no rook d8 because that was my point. I don't know if yet, but
it seems dangerous. I don't know if there is checkmate there, but it seems. You see, the only difference is that we don't have bishop f7 here because we are losing after king g7. The rook is hanging on e1, so we kind of have to go here,
rook
and
takes.
rook f7. Now he has both moves, h6 or g.
might
g6.
not have made. It looks
Actually,
beautiful.
g6 is the
Rook g8, rook.
king h4. I still don't see checkmate.
Bishop f7 maybe? Oh, Islam checkmate? Okay.
You know, knight h6, queen h6, although bishop d1. This is one of those positions. But what do we do after king h6? I feel like he's escaping, right?
Yeah, he takes the knight and I don't have time. Although,
Something like I think we would have played h4.
I would have played h4. Yeah, I was getting ready for it, but
Yeah.
but queen g3, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm
not
gonna
this
fall.
positional moves. Yeah,
Yeah,
but,
I thought it might help to bring the other rook, but
Yeah.
he escapes through king g7. Yasser's had this idea I saw. He said to play in that other line with queen c2, d3, queen c4. I think I saw him writing. So.
no.
Queen c5, sorry, queen c5, he was saying.
Queen c5 where?
Here.
But not here.
No, queen c5, yes.
No, but I think rook f7 is winning in this position. I mean, or at least super interesting because
No, why did he say queen c5 though?
he cannot take on c2.
No, maybe-
Rook d7 wins in this position.
Oh, he doesn't want to do g3.
This is winning.
This is
This is winning, yeah.
the rook.
Rook f7, then bishop f7, and rook d6, and I think I'm
Yeah,
up
I
rook.
have enough pieces.
The only issue here is this move. Maybe it's a serious. Well, it's a super serious.
Okay,
decision.
bishop
And king
takes?
g7, and he's doing great. Okay.
Wait, why?
Because the material is equal, but you know.
Yeah, but we still take d3. Check.
Check, but even after queen e5, Sabina, I mean, I'm not, you know, I attack kind of stop. This position is all this on his king is safe, just so. Okay, so this position, instead of g3 again, what do we do? And by the way, this is the game, right? I mean, there were
This is
no
the
more
position.
moves.
No, so instead of g3, Yasser was saying rook f4.
All right.
Here he was saying rook f4, no g3. Okay.
All right, but we
So
also
here,
mentioned
this
this.
queen c2, queen g6, queen c5. He was saying here.
Uh-huh. Okay, this is a solid move. I mean, I like it because there is no bishop e6. We simply take on g4. Also, we kind of touch this rook here. And some lines that might be useful. We also have some moves like bishop c2 in there. Yeah, that's. Let me just.
Push the pawns.
I'm thinking, but the problem is also something like knight f7. f7 is a huge threat, apparently, in this position. Yeah, queen c5 is good. How about something like b6? But he can just, I don't know, maybe b6. Because the knight will be hanging in some lines. If you take the pawn, for instance, I take on g4.
Mm-hmm. I wish that rook in e1 was somehow opened so that we could, that's why I had all those ideas.
And if
So-
queen d5, then bishop b7, maybe. Although it's all extremely
But in
risky and shaky.
f7, you have to see about f7 in the end.
Oh, even that line, right? Yeah. Although king e8, yeah. So what do you do here?
Okay, so I go queen d5. Let's see the line.
But
Bishop
then
e7.
probably bishop
I
b7.
take.
And I take on
The
g5.
rook takes f7.
Rook f7. Maybe.
King h8 is your right.
No, but then you take with mate, right?
Oh yeah, wait. I
Yeah,
thought you were protected.
that's.
But you can take it. I think
No, I think you're gonna
Bishop takes,
you're gonna win here.
yeah, this is when.
You take, and king g7 is losing. King f8, maybe even something like very calm as rook f1 here,
Mm-hmm.
or just move the
Well,
bishop
you have
away.
knight f2 maybe.
I like moving bishop away because now we have two threats, queen 8
And mate.
and
Okay,
mate,
this
yeah.
looks good.
This looks although queen f4. I mean, just kind of to finish this line.
Okay, rook
I
f1.
knight f2 and then I
And
take.
then I take, yeah, and then queen
winning,
f3, yeah.
Hmm?
But I don't know. Yes, we're saying some queen e7. There's a defense, but I don't know when.
Queen e7. Okay, where's queen e7?
I don't know when. Oh, after b6, maybe he wanted queen
Ah,
e7.
queen e7. Okay, but it seems that even the queen d5 works as well.
Mhm.
Okay. Or whatever we played. What did we play? Queen d5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it's
and
the
look,
pressure
queen
you have
e7
to-
is also quite a move. you know, of course, yeah. Kind of geometry works great, right? I mean, queen for d2 went to c2, c5, e7, and
Yeah.
well, now we,
It's a nice.
as a result, we activated the queen. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, one more piece.
Because those pawns, they are really
Yeah.
menacing. Those pawns, but if you
Yeah.
can circle
Yeah.
around them.
No, quite an amazing game. Let's maybe take a look at
You
something else,
had
right?
enough for now.
Yeah.
They didn't play, did it?
Oh, remember that game?
Yeah.
We-
Okay.
yeah.
Extra pawn.
Like this
extra
is board
pawn.
one, and black has an extra pawn, and just as we said, yeah, I mean it's.
Well, they're gonna play, but this is gonna be tough.
I think the
for
chances
white.
are great because if, for example, we trade the dark color bishops, black
Well, the
simply
knight
has,
is much.
simply
is
has
gonna
a
win.
winning position. Yeah,
I mean, is it winning 100%?
I think 99%.
But okay, with 4 versus. I mean, you will
Four
get
versus
4
five, and
versus.
queens on the board, and knight is better, and queen and the
Oh,
knight.
if you get f5, though, you probably want to get some f5 first trade and then stay with e and d, probably better than staying with ef, gh, right? Because you have to push one of the
I'll
pawns.
just activate my
Yeah.
pieces. I'm gonna bring the knight to d4. Once we trade the dark color bishops, I'll find a way.
Yeah.
Knight d7 to e6, d4, and
Yeah, yeah.
such positions with equal number of pawns can be playable. But
Okay, this is gonna be
yeah,
tough.
good chances.
And Antipov, what is Antipov doing? Because he had his attack. Look at that. He's
yeah,
definitely. Whom do we like? Because black's pieces are not brought in the game. He did get some G file opened. This game reminds me of this or world champion, not world championship, women's candidates. It was last round game. I don't know if you're following the final between Tan Zhongyi and Lei Tingjie. Tan had the white pieces and it had some similar position, but okay, she was totally crushed on the king side. But at least here the rook is in G1, so it keeps white's king a little bit safer. But
very
Or some
unbalanced, right, in the game because yeah. I mean, I like white's development and everything, but black has two bishops. You know, it's hard to assess the position. I would probably take white. You know, if I played the, you know, this game, if I had to choose like quickly,
Yeah.
you know, which side
Just
you
take
go,
white?
yeah.
I wish I could play c5 with black and then e5, e4, but of course I'm always wishful thinking. Or maybe I should just go e5 directly and just.
This is always an issue, right?
That's why I want to go e5.
Yeah,
Can I play actually e5 here, or is it too?
e5. I will probably take on d5. We'll take on d5. You take on d5, right?
Do I have to? Yeah,
Because there is
I
no
have
e4,
to.
yeah,
Sure,
you have
I
to.
take it.
Now, yeah, I just take on e5 and queen d5, for instance. Yeah, you did activate your bishop, but you didn't activate this one.
I mean, I know
I will
that,
never ever
that's the
take on
one.
e5
I
and
know.
allow you
I know.
f3.
That's why I was trying to go c5 first, so that they could somehow
Mhm.
get. Maybe I should take in c4, but then I give you the e4 square for the knight. If I go instead of so
Right,
here.
then knight e4. Well, although bishop b4, of course. So you
So
just
take.
want to grab the pawn,
Uh,
maybe.
not to care about the pawn as much as I want to go.
Mhm.
As I want to go c5 and d5. I mean, I think the dark square bishop. Okay, suddenly saw some other ideas. Knight of 6 g4, but h2 is protected. I mean, yeah, it's weak, but it's
Mhm,
protected. I don't think I can get to that at all.
Well, interesting game, obviously, right? And any other games that we want
I mean,
Two
those are
draws,
the
right?
those are the main ones. Yeah, you know, one that's important for potentially
right? Which
a
one?
norm is not board number 7. That would be
7,
interesting. So
okay.
the player with the black pieces has a chance for IM norm if he wins. But
Mhm.
this was some kind of Ragozin,
But so far we.
not Ragozin, sorry, Catalan with bishop b4.
Mhm. And well, hopefully he's not going to blunder knight c4 or rook c4 in this position. So for example, if knight d7, then knight c4 is
Yeah.
surface.
It's-
So he has to play
Maybe
something like
b5.
b5.
This rook is c3 is interesting. It's gonna come into play.
Mhm.
This is not looking very sharp. I think we should probably go back to that game.
Yeah,
Sam?
although it might be an interesting game, right? But it's kind of early to call, you know, this game.
Yeah, of course.
You know, anything's still gonna happen here. All right, so let's go back to I don't know, Hanenburg. No,
No,
more?
knight g4.
Oh, he did play knight.
Okay, now we lost all the analysis. I have to do it again because we just doesn't
Oh,
think.
that's fine. That's fine. But
Yeah.
I mean,
We remember.
We figured it out.
I
Yeah.
remember.
So what was the latest? Rook f4, queen c2, right?
Yeah, rook f4, d3, queen c2, queen g6.
But why didn't we play after queen c2 d3? So I'm not sure how it all happened. Remember,
Yeah,
queen
'cause
c2, queen
Yasser-
g6, yeah.
Yeah,
queen
Yasser was
c4.
mentioning that, so we meant to.
Yeah,
right?
but if queen c2, probably d3. But then maybe something with rook f7 or knight f7, I don't know. Although I'm not as impressed with these lines. And queen c4, like even d2, right? I mean, somehow he,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
can just promote. Yeah. So this is the problem, yeah.
But let's look at that line again. But wait,
Which
no. The d3 was rook f7, right? Wait. Oh, but it wasn't working here because we have.
Yeah, he just takes
Nothing.
and then king g7. That's how.
No, and h2 is hanging.
Yeah.
H2 is hanging in this
I
situation.
just hope he's not going to play queen d4 here. You know, and then all of a sudden, out of the most exciting game, it will
The most
become
boring.
the most boring one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Sabina, I will probably go back to the playing hall.
Sounds good. It was
check on
great.
everyone. Yeah,
Great
yeah.
having you here.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for
Sure,
stopping by. Again, Grandmaster Alex Onyshuk, former US champion and coach of Texas Tech
Thank you.
University. I appreciate you being here. I might not see you. I don't know if you're now leaving. I would love to say
No.
goodbye
Sure.
tonight.
No,
if
I'm
you're not
leaving tomorrow, so I'll probably
Okay.
see you. Yeah, yeah.
Will
yeah,
be
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Thank
Well,
you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Great analysis. Hopefully your students, are gonna win and it's gonna be exciting. And
Yeah,
That's
no, I'm
great,
rooting
thank you.
for exciting chess.
Yeah,
Not
of
even for my
course.
students. But
Yeah,
mostly
you
like,
do.
yeah. Of course, I want them to win. But
then after that,
yeah.
you will have a lot of analysis to do because they played exciting games. I think Sam especially played some exciting games here at this tournament. So.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Alex. Great, guys. That was really awesome. Oops. I'm gonna switch my seat. Back to my seat here. Back to my seat here. Let's turn that camera off. What an exciting day. Wow, so we had Grandmaster Yasser Seirawan joining the chat. That was totally unexpected. Thanks so much for the gifted sub, Chessful. I do appreciate that. I really did not expect Yasser to be here. I didn't even know he was checking, and I should definitely make him a VIP because now I know who he is, so he's always very welcome on my channel, and of course we're gonna make him VIP. Whew. You would love to see Yasser and Sabina doing commentary. Yasser and I actually we teamed up a few years back in some Bughouse games. If Yasser is still with us, he can probably attest to that. And he was very excited because I think when I teamed up with him, I checkmated Karyakin in Bughouse. Okay, it wasn't real chess, but that's also very exciting. And Yasser was so excited. I've seen Yasser excited, but he really loved I asked him for some piece, and then I had this nice combination, and it was very nice it's always a pleasure to see him doing commentary. And yeah, well, it was Bughouse game. It was a Bughouse team, and Yasser of course was the captain of US women's team in the Olympiad in 2018 in Baku. It was great to have him there and have all of his expertise. So, going back to the positions, like from everything we've seen so far, this is certainly the most exciting game for sure. I'm not even sure. I mean, I have the feeling we've done a pretty good job with the position, but okay, so Yasser and with Alex, we decided that Rook f4 is the best. G3 looked nice, but but it didn't seem as exciting to play g3. So rook f4. Let's look over this line once again. Alex was feeling that that Sam was gonna go for this line. This would be really sad. I hope he doesn't go for this line. Because, okay, this endgame, probably white is gonna get maybe this pawn in f7 at some point. You know, maybe Alex felt that that's what was gonna happen, and then oh, you had to leave. Oh, sorry, Yasser. So I was just telling everyone, now that you're back here, I was telling everyone that Chessful was mentioning he would love to see us doing commentary together, and I said, you know, Yasser and I, we go way back in teaming up, and I said that I thought you were very excited when you and I teamed up in a Bughouse game against Levon Aronian and Sergei Karyakin, if you remember, and great idea, and you're very excited when I found that combination to checkmate Karyakin. I was telling everyone that I've seen you excited, but of course for me that's the best memory, so that's the best memory that I have with you. Of course, there are some others, with you being captain of U.S. Olympic team and seeing you so many times in St. Louis for commentary events. But I guess I'll be seeing you soon, right? If you're in St. Louis, I'll be seeing you in a couple of days. I'll be coming to St. Louis for the Karen's Cup. So I'm looking forward to seeing you. Maybe so you're there. Great. So I will be seeing you, Yasser. So what you missed is that Alex had to go. Alex had to go as well, and he was predicting that this game may go from the most exciting game in the tournament to the most boring one, in case after rook f4, e3, Sam is gonna go for this line, because he thought that if the queens get traded, we'll get into an endgame, and this will end up in a draw. So I guess we'll have to wait and see what's gonna happen in this game. For now, we're still thinking. Okay, Arsenal. I was trying to follow what Alex was saying. It's kind of, I didn't think it was nice to cut him off because he's the much stronger player. So I did pay attention to everything you guys were writing. I apologize if I didn't answer every one of you. The problem was that I don't know when you wanted to go rook h7, but there was a check. Like you were in check all the time, so you could never make a get out of check. If you remind me the line, maybe we can check it. But yeah, no. So yesterday we did look at this game. Like we agreed about something like this. No, Arsalan, that wasn't possible when you were suggesting it, unless there's a delay in the stream. So the problem was this pawn, right? So what are you saying to do here? Rook takes f7. There was queen takes h2 check. And now there are so many things that black can do. Rook takes f7, not this line. Okay, which line? So after queen c2, d3, this line, rook takes f7, there's a mate. There's a mate here. So it was not possible. I'm sure it was not possible. I was looking when you wrote it. So this line, we need to look again. Okay, so knight g4, rook f4. We'll try our best here. So Yasser wanted queen c2, but we kept looking at queen g6. But what was wrong with queen h6? What is wrong with queen h6 here? Because if we go rook takes f7, we are going to deal with some issues over here. If we take, this is going to be a big issue. I know we were considering that it wouldn't be, but I think, yeah, queen h6. I was trying to think because we discussed both, but then we kind of forgot about it. And now I remember that we forgot about it, and I'm trying to come up with something here after queen h6. Is there anything that we can come up with white in this position? Because now this seems like an issue. That's why maybe I wish I could go h4, but he's gonna take it. This is very spicy. Oh. I cannot come up with a move, my friends. Maybe bishop takes f7, but then still. Maybe he can even hide in h8, and then I'm running out of checks. And then this is still an issue, and the knight is an issue. Okay, let's go back there for a second. So rook f4, e3. Maybe we saw it first and then we dropped it, and I still can't see. Now I feel really bad because we didn't look at this move. Okay, let's go back one more move. e3. I mean, queen takes e4, really, you don't want to make. Out of all that beauty, I mean, if you don't find anything else, I guess you could go for this line. Trade into the endgame. Should we go even one more move back? Or is there something that I'm missing there? Can black try b6, bishop b7? No, casual player, he cannot do that. His rook is hanging, and basically the whole point of playing rook here is restricting the queen from getting to h2. And the problem is that we want to take in e4 with the knight, knight f6. You're gonna get mated very soon, so you cannot afford to move this bishop from there, casual player. You want to. I've tried many times with Alex to sack the bishop, get it to g4 a little bit earlier. I don't know exactly when you joined, but I tried so much, and I wasn't able to get it into play. This queen h6 is really bothering me here. This is really bothering me. I cannot play, okay, obviously we don't want knight f3, but we can't even, what? Yeah, we can't even move the king. Knight h3, but if you are to go back now, if you are to go back when you're attacking this beautifully, then something definitely went wrong with your attack. So let's go back a few more moves. So I guess we have to go back before rook f4 too, although we really liked it. Okay, we have this in the back of our minds after e3. I think we can take, and this seems that white would have sufficient to get his pawn back. He'll play h3 and then grab his pawn, and he should be fine. Okay. All right, let's think. So the other options that we considered with Alex were g3, which seemed interesting, and I think that's about it. We couldn't come up with some other way. Of course, we can capture in f7, but rook takes f7, and then you're running out of checks. Yeah, not the desired attack that we are trying to get in this position for sure. So, okay, let's go back for this g3 line. I know it's not pleasant, but we're not going to go rook f4 or g3. I think we're running out of moves. I mean, queen f4 maybe, but okay, that's also getting rid of your attack. So let's look into this again. So g3, and we thought black was going to play e3. Or no, we said queen h6, right? So queen h6 is an option, and e3 is an option. Queen h6, I think we figured it out with, well, queen h6 doesn't do anything, right? We just take the pawn. So e3, okay, never mind. back to our e3 idea. Okay, so now we got a couple of options. Queen to d3, queen to c2, potentially capturing there. So this was my first instinct when I saw this kind of idea. I thought we could capture in f7, and if he took the queen, we had that idea with rook d7, but with Alex, we couldn't come up with a win after rook f7. This is the line that we have shown right here, and we kind of stopped around here. We take the queen, and maybe this seems like black would survive potentially. I'm not exactly sure how, because I don't think he can do that, because we'll take. This position looks quite interesting for white still. There must be some kind of defense that we could try to find for black. Because the point is the rook is hanging. The material-wise, we got 2 pawns down, which are on the d file, which we can capture. So how is black going to cover, you know, the rook, and then if you move the rook, there's a mate. This is looking... Yeah, if d1 queen, bishop takes d1. Yes, that's... Ah, you want to go d1 queen now? Sure, I'll take it. And then what? I mean, you are really stuck over there. Your rook is still hanging, and you're still stuck on the back rank. This is a threat, and then this is a threat. And this, but okay, the least of our concerns is that little pawn that we can capture anytime. Okay, so let's go back a few more moves. Maybe black has something. No, black doesn't have. Cannot go to king h8 because this is a mate. Okay, so an alternative to taking the queen, if that is really lost, I don't see. So rook d7 check. Has to go rook f7. Rook here check. I guess he could also go here and sack the queen over there. Because if I take, he's gonna go king g7. And then this rook will be hanging. So I probably do have to take the queen here. What do you guys think? I have a bad news, my friends. Very bad news. The bad news is that the 7 for queen f4. All of our analysis went away. Everything went away. Why? I guess Alex was right. He felt it. He felt it and he left. He's like, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I'm gonna go back to the playing area. He might come back though. He might come back and tell us, hey, see, I told you. That's why I left in the first place. Alex has been very kind. Well, I call him Alex because we've been teammates and he was my coach for a little bit of time as well. Grandmaster Alex Onyshuk, like I said, former US champion and many times Olympic medalist for both US and Ukraine. He's originally from Ukraine and he represented Ukraine before coming here. And so that's why I call him Alex. I guess he doesn't mind that, hopefully. It would be weird if you know someone so well to start calling him or her, grandmaster so and so, but anyways, he felt that oh no, he felt that this was gonna be played though, but white went for queen f4 instead. And queen takes f4. So all of our analysis, all this spiced up position went down the drain. That's sad. Very sad. Rook takes f4. I have a feeling we might not, I guess he was probably worried about those 2 pawns. He couldn't find a circling around. We couldn't find it too, and we kept moving the pieces, so it must be even harder for him. How much time do they have right now? So I guess in this position, after knight g4, in order to play the move queen f4, actually I should promote this variation, or else it's not gonna show me. So he spent almost 20, no, yeah, 48 to 29, almost 20 minutes in the position, and I guess he couldn't find something better. So he went for the queen trades, at least getting some, you know, equal position in a way. White's attack still looks vicious. I mean, I'm not planning to go away from this game because I think from the top boards, this is probably one of the most exciting ones, but I guess now, okay, now our threat is to take this pawn. We also want to chase this annoying knight away, and we have pressure there. So a few, let's come up with some candidate moves. Like maybe e3 is one, since we want to take that pawn. This is going to be protected. And to protect f7, maybe knight back. Looks ugly, but maybe that could be a move for black to defend the position. So which one of those moves should we go for first? I think I like e3, because I wouldn't put my knight in h6. It just doesn't look so great. It could come back to f5 after, but still. So e3, I would say. Let's look at e3. Yeah, I don't like the way knight h6 looks like, but e3. So now what can we do? Should we try to get f7? Should we get this pawn? Because after e3, I think black can consider d3, d2. And, you know, that's not really... I would sack the bishop to get the rook king of a8. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I couldn't decide. So you're saying to grab this pawn, yes, sir. Okay. We're grabbing this pawn. Okay. How is black going to get rid of that? Can he finish his development finally after all this time? I would get my... I can't stand that bishop in c8. Yeah, it does transpose. It transposes, you are right. Totally right. They would have gotten the exact same position if... in this position, rook f4 is played here, 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 here. We would have had the same position indeed, yeah. So bishop f5 is my choice of move. I couldn't stand that bishop in c8. And you know, 2 rounds ago, Grandmaster John Burke has also kind of defended a tough position against Grandmaster Vasilij Durarbeili, and it was something similar. He said he chose some passive approach, and in the end he got outplayed a little bit. You want to take all the pawns. Got it. Okay, well, at least you're gonna just get it back, right? So let's come up with a good square for the knight. I don't think I can go there. Pretty sure it would be trapped. I still have to go to h6? Come on. If I go to f6, you just play rook f1 or rook f4 and you just win a piece. If I go here, do you win a piece too somehow? With rook d5, or am I just dreaming? Rook d5. One of these pieces to d8. But then after this, yes, it's like, oopsie, typical crossfire and everything. Okay, wait. I was being overly ambitious to have great position after struggling for so long with black. Okay, I'll go knight h6. Fine. You will grab this other pawn, I know, unless you want to play some in between move g4, which I think this looks nice, because now I go bishop g6 most likely, because where else? And now my knight will be stuck there forever and ever. I think white has some chances to outplay his opponent in this position. Still 1 pawn down, but I can't believe he was 3 pawns down. 3! Rook d7, still pressure. Chess full. Yes, sir. Did Korchnoi influence your greed for pawns? I think that's a known answer, isn't it? Isn't it, Yasser? I think that is a known answer. I think you might have mentioned that before. Did I? I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. Rook takes e3. I don't like black. I know black has an extra pawn, so I should be happy. But I don't like black at all here. I think white can just get his rooks on d7, as Yasser says. Totally. I love that idea. Rook d7, rook e7. This knight looks dead. Totally dead. You would walk through the Gobi desert barefoot. Wow, that's impressive. Wow, I really cannot believe, I don't know you guys, but I know Yasser is usually very busy. He does do a lot of commentary. You know, he's joining often Chess Bras streams. So it's an honor to have him here. I don't know what I did today to deserve that, but thank you for being here, Yasser. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what the evaluation. Last time you were on, I had a cat. That's right. That's right. Well, right now I'm actually in DC. I'm on location. I came to my cat. I still have my cat. My neighbor is taking care of the cat right now, and for most of most of the months of well, most summer months actually. Regina is, yeah, she's my baby, and I wish I could take her to San Luis, but I don't believe I am allowed to have pets. So also she's getting older, so I'm not sure if I can travel with her. So right now I'm in DC. I'm doing the commentary for this Cherry Blossom Open here on location, and I've had, you know, some of the players join me as guests as they finish their games, specifically when they won, of course. And so I'm gonna go back for 2 days to see her in North Carolina, and then I'm coming to San Luis again for 2 weeks and back and forth like that. So yeah. I'm known as Dr. No. What? No, 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 no. I don't want to. I don't want to do something that I cannot do. Also, my cat, I don't think she can travel. She can travel, you know, I don't think she enjoys hotel life as much. So I think she's better off not being moved too much. So right now, you know, I'll have to miss her, but it's better for her. So I know. She does not look like a villain Bond. What are you saying? Regina is the most adorable cat. I guess everyone would say that about their own cats, but anyways. This looks great. So what about if I just give up that pawn? I guess we'll have something similar if we do that. I know. I think she's adorable. I have a lot of pictures to show at some point. But also when she comes on stream, she's really usually very cute because she usually gets treats after, so she knows she has to stay there for a little bit of time and then she will get her treats. So she will deal with that. How do we take the pawn if black plays here directly? Do we do the same thing? Like we take with this rook and then try to take it? Although, wait, what if he pushes and when we go there, he goes here to defend it? You guys don't understand Regina. Regina is, so I read online that cats, if they love you, they will stay with you. They will sleep with you in the bed. So Regina does sleep with me. I forgot what it said, but if they sleep at your feet, you are their like parent or something like that. So I believe she loves me in some kind of cat way. Maybe we keep this rook to keep the pressure. Also, I'm not sure if I take like this. What about the same thing? And then when I do this, can black still play bishop f5 to protect the pawn? How do we want to have the position? Do we want to have this position? Or do we want to have this position? This position? Probably this position, I guess. These positions are so similar. Oh, after d3, go for rook e7? Oh, you wanna go for that pawn. I see. I see. Rook e7. We got 4 pieces attacking f7. He can't protect us, so let's just go here. But white can still take because takes. Wait. Greed, man's noblest emotion. The most noble one. Take. Right, at the end I have queen, so I cannot take, can I? Knight takes, knight takes. One of the rook takes, other rook takes, but then bishop takes and then bishop back. Okay, we can take it. And if he promotes at some point, we take it, and then we can go back bishop b3. Okay, so we can take it. We'll take it. Yes, okay. I guess I went through that line before reading Yester's comment. That's good. At least I came up with something decent. Okay, so if he takes, this is probably the only option, otherwise black's gonna get mated. We take, I don't know if it matters with which rook. Does it matter which rook we're capturing with? I have the feeling this is a very unpleasant in-between move, by the way. So maybe we should go with this rook. If we go with this rook, I think there's bishop there. Am I dreaming? So let's put this on the board. Is there a bishop there? No, what am I saying? It's mating too. Okay, so he takes. Now we need to take with the bishop, because if we take with the rook, he just promotes. And okay, this is a cool line I have to show. So if you take like this and black promotes with the check, you think, oh my god, counter check, done, I'm winning. And then black is like, haha, no you're not, thank you very much. And black is up a bishop. And yeah, just a bishop, but that's more than enough. So my idea has not worked. So that's why after takes, we want to take with the bishop. But the problem is, he goes here. So we might lose a piece. Okay, now I figure out, is it the same if we capture with this other rook? Okay, if we take with this other rook, okay, he can take, but now we don't have the mate. He has to take, otherwise we're gonna mate him. So he has to take. Again, rook takes doesn't work because of queen and then takes the bishop, so we have to take with the bishop. He moves his king. Now we probably have to go bishop back, or here, or here. Probably here, looks nice. And then we'll go here, grab the pawn. Okay, this game might end in a draw. But once again, seems like we are having, or me, not you, I'm having difficulty coming up with the moves that the players are gonna play, because guess what? After rook takes f4, black did not go for e3 or knight h6. He decided to go for knight to e3, which I need to promote this variation here. What is this? Gives us more headache in a way, but knight to e3. Okay, the point is just to keep the knight more active, I guess. But if I take here, what does he want to do? Knight f5? Or something. Maybe this is what he wants to do. Yeah, looks kind of strange. The knight in e3. What does this piece do there? Knight takes e4 is an option, sure, this. But let's not forget f7 is also a pawn that can be captured. So we got three captures right now that we have to think about. Yeah, but you see, casual player, knight e4 was great with knight f6 when there was a mate. At this point, I wouldn't go for that move because I don't think there's a mate. I'd rather keep my knight to keep the pressure in f7 rather than move it to there, unless you see a mating net, which I don't. I wouldn't move the knight. I'd rather take with the rook so that I capture that one too, or try to see if I can capture in f7. But actually, wait a second. Yeah, right. Why can't I capture in f7 with the knight? I know, I also want to get rid of these two pawns, but I have like a serious... Oh, I don't have a serious strategy. I had a vision. Just king g7. Okay, but then we take and then he might sack the rook for 2 pieces, you're saying, and we might get that position maybe? But I mean, I would take white anytime here, wouldn't you? Because this knight is hanging and then I got the rook d8 too. No? Did I go too fast? He actually did go for knight f7. Did I go too fast? King g7, rook e4. Maybe I went too fast. I'm sure I went too fast. Did I get... As well as rook f4. Oh, rook f4 check first. But... Oh, maybe. Sure. Okay, so what's gonna happen now? Okay, I'm confused. Let me go back. Here, takes, rook d4. Oh, someone's saying rook knight c2. Oh, this should be, I don't think, yeah. Rook f4. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I missed discussing that. I just think your knight will be trapped. You go king g7, 6-ish? Doesn't matter. I still go rook e8. I mean, that was my point. That was my point from the beginning. That's where I wanted to go. Yeah. I mean, that was my ideal. As soon as I realized that I can do that, I agreed to sacrifice the... I thought it was fine to sacrifice the exchange. Not the exchange, the 2 pieces for the rook. If I didn't have that, I wouldn't have gone for that position, because I think the minor pieces could be very unpleasant to play against. But here after knight f7, we need to come up with some defense for black. First of all, what is our threat? Because that is the only way I can think about this position with threats. You see what I don't like about black's knight in e3, although it does look great? You are kind of blocking your pawns. Like, now you can't play d3 because your knight is hanging, and you can't play e3 because you just placed your knight there. So from the perspective of trying to have a future for either one of these pieces, it seems like you are not gonna have any. Just rook takes e4 and take everything. Okay, in that case, maybe bishop f5 is a move. Maybe that's a move. Because how else is gonna protect? Rook there doesn't work. We have discovered check. So bishop f5. Okay, bishop f5 is bishop f5. Is this kind of discovery gonna work for us? This is what you have to do when you see that your opponent plays a piece. And it's so much easier for me to say things now when I'm not playing. You should see me when I play. I don't see any of these ideas. Yeah, I was about to say if that works. Yeah, let's see. Here. Wait, but do we even need check? Can't we just take the bishop? Okay, we can give the check and take with that, but then we stay pinned. I don't know. Check. Take. This doesn't bother us because we can stop it, but is there anything else? Because now we are the ones with the two pieces, which is great. Take the bishop better instead of... Because maybe we can utilize that discovery for something else. In fact, if I take the bishop, I actually want to mate you. Just like, oh my god, e2, I didn't see there's a promotion. Mate. So, anyways. I thought that would be kind of interesting to come up with, but okay, rook takes f5. Yeah. Okay. How is he gonna defend? H... No, H is gonna give up a pawn. King g7, I guess, only move. Okay, king g7. Fine. He stopped the mate. Sad. All right. We need to find a way to grab these pawns. We're totally defended there. He doesn't threaten to take. We good. By the time he brings in the rook, he needs a couple of moves. We need to get these pawns. I don't think rook e5. Rook e5 seems just too easy. King f1, I like king f1. King f1 and just gobble the pawns one by one. Okay, so maybe it didn't get as boring as... I agree, Chessful, yeah. So I had one time this game that it's one of my favorites. I think I made a YouTube video about it. That's probably my favorite game of my career. Besides, everyone says this, the one that I won the US Championship, but I have this game against international master Rahamia Grant Ketevan. She's a very strong player, originally from Georgia, but has been representing Scotland for a while. And I got this position where she had double pawns on C and E files. And I just like literally castle long, and my king just literally just marched, got those, and then was about to get the other ones. Luckily she escaped, but she only escaped a little bit because then I just promoted my D pawn, which was very strong. It's a really cool game. Bishop f5 was actually played, so the players seem to go through our lines very well. But yeah. Chessful always tries to use every idea he hears. I think he likes Korchnoi as well, so he probably was just like, oh, the Gobi Desert. Oh, okay, let's go through Gobi and grab those pawns. They are pretty good. I mean, it's Sam Hanin is actually going to Texas Tech University, and John Burke. Well, everyone knows about Grandmaster John Burke. You know, he was actually, wait, I had him down here for an interview one day, and he had a really nice explanation. I thought it was very nice of him. I asked him, for the players that want to improve, what would you tell them? What would be your advice for people who want to improve? And John actually said, I mean, and I told him I'll use his quote. I will quote him on this, but he said something like, I think it is very important for the players not only to focus on their strong points and try to improve those, but focus on the other parts of the games that they are weak in and try to improve, because usually what people do is just try to strengthen those strong points, and then, you know, it's not going to happen that they always get those kind of positions. And he related that to you got to improve the floor, not the ceiling. And I don't know why that was just like, wow, that's a great idea. Where did you come up with that? And yeah, so that was his advice. Those videos will be posted eventually on YouTube, so you guys have the chance to check them out too. But anyways, got you. I know, Chessful. I figured that out. Okay, how about g4 right now? G4. So we're not gonna go for rook e3 idea anymore, yes sir? We're gonna go for g4 instead? This looks cool. But he has a threat. Doesn't he want to take the knight after bishop f5? So the point is, if he takes, we want to take probably here because we will grab the rook later. What is the evaluation of this position? Because now obviously we will take the rook whenever it's the last moment, and we also want to take this pawn. So if we take an e4, I think white is having a very, very good position. So rook e8. No, we're just looking at some other moves. We're just looking at some other moves. We saw already rook e3 was a good option for white. Maybe he can protect. Okay, you guys were saying, no, after g4, bishop takes g4, you can't do that. We take the knight and then we take here. But if you play bishop g6, don't we have some discovery or something? We should be winning, right? Check and check, right? Check. Have to go king g7, check, rook, right? Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. Okay, he went for rook takes e3, didn't go g4. This was interesting. I don't know how to evaluate this position. In case they had played it, but they didn't. But I wouldn't know how to evaluate this position. I think this is just... this is very hard for me to evaluate. Obviously, I can see that I take the rook in f7. I'm not sure. I will ask him for sure if he's coming here. Khanin has been very nice. He did join the stream one time and he took us over his win one time, but I don't know if he will join us again. If he wins, maybe he will. I asked the organizer to please ask the players to join the stream if they have time once the games are over, but so far nobody has come up. Going back to the actual game, I'm seeing bishop. Okay, I need to promote this variation because I don't know where I am right now. I don't know where the main line is. We've analyzed too much. I'm still not on the main line here. Okay, now I am on the main line. So after bishop f5, oh my god, I have so much analysis here. I could write the book. Oops. So after this move, bishop f5, white went for rook takes e3. Hi. I really am looking at this game if you want to talk about this game, but I'm really stuck at one domain. Yeah. Did you win? Yeah. Congrats. Okay, good luck. All right, so d takes e3, rook takes f5, king g7. All right, so in this position, king g7 and wow. What is going on here? Who is better? We saw this. We thought white was better, no? Or, I mean, no, wait. No, they did. He played king f1. Okay, everything is exactly as we did talk. Oh my god. I got confused with all my 10,000 lines here. Now I figure out how the game actually went. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yasser says, now rook to g5. King f6, rook g4 looks best. Okay, rook g5. Oh, wait. You meant here, but then he played it. Okay, yeah, got it. Okay, let's see. Rook g4. If I do this, you probably want knight h6 or... Okay. Okay, sure. Rook d8, knight d8. Okay. Why will I play rook d8? I'm confused. I'm confused. Did I miss a line or something? Okay, he's joking. Okay. I panicked there for a second. There was a player who finished his game and he came to show the game, but he was playing a lower board, and I think this position is very interesting, so I'm gonna stay with you guys on this one for now because okay. No, so here's what I thought. So king f no, rook g5, king f6, rook g4, gotcha. But I said king f5. My question was after king f5, do you want to make a draw or? I'm not sure if I want to draw. I might just come this way. How do you want to progress this position if I go king f5? You're gonna play h3 and try to mate me in the middle of the board? I don't think white has rook g3 to get that pawn. Can I just advance? Sorry. Am I being too fun? Oh, well, now I don't have a threat to the rook. Now I don't threaten the rook. Maybe I should play rook d8. What do you think? Would that be a good move? Okay, I will lose that pawn. I will lose it. I don't think king f4 does anything. Unless rook c8 does anything, but you're just gonna do that. Can I have like a trap? Ooh, I found a trap. I found a trap. Okay, okay. Yes, sir. Here's a trap. Here's a beautiful trap. Check. Oh no, my rook. Oh no, my rook. Oh my goodness. Oh no. What? Did you like my trap? I thought this was cute. I had to show it. I had to show it. Anyways, okay. I was just trying to kind of utilize these two pawns because one time in my game I had this option and I had to calculate from, a few moves before and come up with this idea, and I totally forgot about it. And now always when I see two pawns like this, I try to come up with a way to make them. Anyways. Wait, I wasn't swearing. What? Did I say something? I don't think I was swearing, but okay. Rook c8. What do you wanna play? What's rook c8? h3. I think you have to be careful. h3 doesn't work. Can you take the pawn? Yeah, take the pawn. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. I thought someone said h3. Yeah, take the pawn. Wow. I got one check. Revenge check, and that's about it. That's about all I got. Now I don't even know what to play next. Yeah. This looks pretty fine for white. Although, if we are not letting this knight escape, okay, if those two pieces can't coordinate well, it's probably gonna be fine. For black, I mean. Otherwise, maybe white will start getting some advantage if he takes this pawn. But this didn't happen. King g7 was played, and now king to f1, and rook a to d8. He actually played rook d8. Push 'em baby was the original. Take them baby is the sequel. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, well, it looks like you kind of felt some rook d8, yes, sir. Looks like you actually felt it. That's spite check. Okay, I call it a revenge check because Sabina is more revengeful than spiteful. I think revenge is more a stronger word, right? Which one is stronger? I would use the stronger one personally. Okay, so we're anticipating king e2 and start grabbing the revengeful. No, revenge. Oh, just vengeful, no re. Do we anticipate king e2 and grabbing the pawns? Because I thought that was something that we could do in this position. Oops. I have to keep promoting these lines because I put all the analysis. Now I don't know what's the main line. They are currently in this position. Nobody's made any moves. So okay, he played king e2. So maybe Alex was right. It kind of, you know, petered out somehow. Can black defend the pawn right now with rook here, or it would be just too much because we should be able to get this pawn and... So basically my question is, in this position, could black either go to protect the pawn so that we don't take them, or is he gonna do something like rook d7, try to take the knight and transpose into a king and pawn endgame that I don't know what the result will be. Should be a draw. Rook d2 also. Oh, why didn't I even consider rook d2? Takes. Oops, sorry. Takes. Yeah, this is closer to a draw. Sure, definitely. What do we want? Do we want to try to get those pawns, or should we take this one? Probably we would go for those pawns and then, yeah. Start with h4 in this position? But, so you want to get the pawn to h5. If he lets you h6, maybe you'll even mate him somehow. I agree. But can he check and try to get it, or? Oh, wait a second. Yes, sir. Can't I do this and take? And take? The king and pawn is... Okay, you don't need to get to the king and pawn, obviously. You don't need to get into the king and pawn. I don't think you have in between moves. Obviously, you're gonna keep the rook on the board. You won't trade, but okay, you don't want to defend that. Okay, maybe we don't go h4 because we allow. Well, I always thought of capturing here, but if we get rid of this bishop, then that's gonna be an issue. Knight h6 here. Someone is saying knight h6. I don't like for some reason that move because I don't need to take your rook to help you bring the knight. I think I'll just take the pawn. I'm attacking your knight. If you take in f8, king takes f8, and your knight is still hanging. Rook h5, and again, what about again? I take in f7. Ah, you want to take h7. I just keep thinking about this sacrifice that takes, takes, takes. So what's the evaluation here? What's the best move? Okay, but this is gonna be a draw, right? Because I take a2 and yeah. So Alex was right. But this was so sharp. I mean, obviously they didn't play it yet, so who knows? Maybe Black is still playing for a win. Both players are on 5 points. So considering the standings, they might share. It depends what other players are doing, but there were quite a number of players sharing with 5 points. So knight g5 not good here. Knight g5. Knight g5. I have an idea. It's not. Oh, right. That's cute. But I don't get this one, so Black doesn't win that because I didn't take g2 though. Right? So this is if Black wants to make a draw, they just go for this line. But in the other line, I was taking the g2 pawn, and then I was winning because I had an extra pawn there. So yeah. No, knight g5 in this position. So he went for rook d2 check, by the way. It seems like that move was actually played. Why is knight g5 not good? Because I don't have a good feeling for that move. Probably I have like rook d2 check. But wait, when did you want to play knight g5 though? Here? I think someone wanted to play knight g5 twice. Okay, so here, rook takes g2 was played, promote variation, good. And no, knight g5 was trying to play twice or white, king e2 and knight g5. I think didn't realize it was the other side's move. Oh, looks like they finished their game, so maybe they can take us over. Hi guys.
There are 2 people, they both have 6 points, so they could be tied for third, we don't know yet.
And I was only looking at your game with Grandmaster Alex Onishuk and Yasser Sarawan is on stream, so please take a seat and yeah, take us with whichever one of you wants to take over the mouse. It was an amazing game.
Yeah, it was
We thought, thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
So we have the 2 players, guys.
I see a lot of zeros, which is a good sign to start.
Yeah. Okay, so you can go back wherever. Was this preparation? Did you guys prepare?
To be honest, I knew the default move, but I didn't remember anything after that already.
Mhm.
Okay.
I just knew that there was a game between Nepomniachtchi and Anand when Nepomniachtchi made a mistake. He played bishop e6, and after castle, he played d4 and lost in a couple moves after f5, bishop c4, e5, queen goes somewhere, and f6, and there's no way to stop queen h6. But basically, that's all I was like remembering at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that game too.
Yeah.
So You can take on d4 first, or you can castle, and
Mhm.
there's actually some differences, but I don't want to like go too.
Okay,
deep.
that's fine.
I don't want to bore people.
Sure.
Yeah.
But did you consider bishop d5 in this position at all? I thought you
at
would do
bishop-
that,
at
but
bishop
then I came
d5.
back to now.
No?
Yeah.
Not really, to be honest. For some reason, I thought that bishop d5 is always related to taking on c6 and then taking on d4, and I didn't want to trade a lot of pieces. I wanted to have this type of attack.
Some
on
attack,
the king
yeah.
side.
Okay. I said that, and then I went to other games. Then Alex joined, and he also said, yeah, bishop d4, bishop d5 is interesting, but I don't know. He couldn't tell me exactly what was the reason, but
No, I
your
think white should
was
go
very
for the
sharp.
attack here, definitely. And if I'm not prepared, then I could just be in big trouble quickly.
Mhm.
c6. Yeah, I don't know with this f5 rook e1 the whole idea.
This is correct, yeah.
Oh, so you
If,
knew.
I knew. I was trying to remember.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's sort of not obvious for black to like gf5 and f takes e4. So, but yeah, I knew this was correct. Takes rook
Oh,
e1.
so you had this prepared?
Yeah,
or-
yeah, I know
Oh,
this.
okay.
F takes e4, and I think knight h4 is what I remember being the
Knight
one.
h4.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And then yeah, black is fine with some really crazy stuff.
Okay, we analyzed rook takes e4 also.
Well, rook e4, bishop f5, I think.
Yeah,
That's exactly what-
I didn't want to allow the bishop to go to d6.
Yeah,
but
the-
it looks like it is practically, it should be pretty easy to play for black from this point. So yeah, I just felt that maybe there will be something. I couldn't calculate it.
Yeah, and at this point, I'm sure this is a fine move, but I just couldn't remember. And 95, I guess, is forced, but
Yeah.
Yeah, here was
Yeah.
interesting. Could I take on e4 or not?
yeah, and then knight c4.
Knight e4, knight c4, and I was even thinking about maybe playing something like queen c1,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like you have to play queen g6,
Yeah,
Mhm.
otherwise knight f6.
Yeah,
yeah, just give the
Knight
knight.
g6, something like knight f6, king h8,
Mm-hmm.
queen c4, and probably bishop
Bishop
e3.
h3.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure about this position.
Yeah, we analyzed this. We thought
Yeah,
black was doing great.
Yeah, probably black is in time to play rook d8, and it still kind of it was tempting because knight f6 looks extremely strong here, but I couldn't find anything like concrete to pose any problems for black, so I decided that maybe it's too much. Bishop e3.
Again, I think knight c4 would probably force.
Mhm.
I have to do it.
There was also, I think, rook take. No, maybe it wasn't here.
Or
So yeah, one line I was considering was g3 here.
G3, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
But the problem is after e3, queen c2, there's queen h6.
Yeah, so e3, knight takes f7.
yeah,
Something.
g3 knight f7,
And I just take it.
Yeah.
f7, I have to take back, and bishop e6, and I couldn't evaluate this position, but for some reason I thought that I might be in danger of losing here because I just didn't see the way to continue the game, to be honest.
Yeah, I was more so considering bishop takes f7 check, and then
Ah, bishop is
yeah, and then king g7 I assumed, and then queen b2, and I don't know what this is because
maybe just bishop d7 or something.
yeah, but this gives the b7 pawn or bishop c6. Yeah,
Yeah, this position is interesting.
if
Maybe
I'm
knight f6.
knight f6. Yeah, I just couldn't really understand it from afar. Like there's even is bishop e6 a move, or is that just absurd?
E6. Oh,
I don't know. I was looking
It
at
could-
these
it-
weird ones, but I couldn't really tell. Maybe it's not.
Also, I think I've forgotten which line, but one of the line it was fine for black to take the queen. So I'm not sure.
I don't think it's here.
Probably after rook f4 maybe somewhere, but yeah, actually I was calculating rook f4, e3, and queen c2 here. I was calculating something like this, but I couldn't
queen
find
h6.
anything after queen h6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about giving up pawn h2, but
I don't think it
I
was.
couldn't play until the end. It felt like I might just lose a game and a couple
Mhm.
moves.
Yeah, yeah,
maybe not.
you have to
But
be
I
careful.
wasn't feeling that I might win in this line, so
Yeah.
it didn't make much sense.
So.
But after rook
Yeah,
f4,
rook
queen h6 also is the move that I was really concerned about because I didn't see what to do here because I thought maybe I can play h3 with the idea that if black take on g5, I can take on g4.
Mhm.
But there's e3
E3.
move and I don't like it. maybe just play queen d4, h3, g4, and I'm alright. But
Yeah, it should be a draw,
Yeah.
but bishop six,
bishop
maybe.
e6, yeah,
Well, then yeah, I have to be careful, but it should be a draw.
yeah,
So, yeah, I thought it was all working out for me. And queen f4, I didn't really consider, to be honest, because like worst case scenario, I figured I'm up 3 pawns, I can give them all back and then simplify
Mhm.
somehow.
But rook f4 kind of leads to a very similar position because after rook f4 instead of queen f4 at d3, you can go queen takes d4 and you can get that position. I don't know.
yeah. I was
Which
thinking
one you
about
like
it, but
better?
I didn't like queen h6.
Yeah, I wouldn't play
But
e3.
I don't think so. Pretty sure we analyzed this. Let me remember because okay, we didn't use the engine when we analyzed it, so it might not be totally good. So a move like
Maybe knight f7 here somehow, but
yeah, knight f7, but you take h2, g2, everything, and you
yeah,
get
Yeah.
maybe
queens.
then it should be good.
Mhm.
Still might not be clear, but
Yeah, I think white should play h3, a3, queen takes d4 here.
Yeah.
What we just said.
Mm, okay.
But yeah,
yeah, queen e4, yeah, I thought that, yeah, I'm down 3 pawns, and so, but I thought that it's not that easy to give up all of these pawns
Mhm.
without like developing all the pieces and stuff. So I thought that maybe when I will win all of these pawns back, I will still have some initiative on my side. For example, it is here after rook e4, knight e3. I really like this move, very clever, because now if I take on e4, I get bishop e5 and knight
Yeah.
e2, right?
yeah, at least I get rid of this bishop.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
now black is not in danger anymore at all. Knight e7 here, I was really hoping that maybe you will think about something like playing a5 here. It's very tempting with the idea of playing a4 because I don't have any good checks. But then I figure out that I have very beautiful move rook c1.
Mm-hmm.
With the idea of a4, rook c7, and knight goes to h6, and now all of my pieces are starting to work together, and
Yeah.
didn't see the way black survives here.
Yeah, I wasn't considering a5. I
Yeah.
was thinking king g7. That was my first intention, and then
Yeah, king g7,
rook e4, and then it should be a draw, but maybe you have some point.
yeah, but here still some black need to be precise here, because when it's
Yeah.
after rook f7, this line actually I'm not sure that this is.
Yeah, your rook
Yeah.
is raised, rook d.
Yeah, white seemed
can't
to
do
be
it,
doing
yeah.
really great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I thought from black's perspective, you're probably very happy to get your bishop out because you're struggling so much
For sure. Yeah.
to with that bishop. And when I was analyzing, I always tried to help black get the bishop out. I couldn't.
Yeah,
So
bishop
you
e5,
find out.
very strong practical decision. To be honest, I didn't consider this at all. I mean, I saw that I can take on e3 and take on e5, but I thought that it would be so good for me, but in the game, there's not so much.
Yeah, the problem is white isn't able to really coordinate without
Yeah.
trading rooks.
Yeah,
So-
trading rooks almost always is good for black. So yeah, maybe I just couldn't do anything here.
Yeah, I think it's
Seven.
forced, and then
One,
yeah, I was
Maybe
considering ideas like
h4.
h4. Yeah,
yeah, but
I thought it should be okay somehow.
yeah, it's rook c8, and
Mhm.
pawn on e3 is very dangerous. So I don't think that if anything doesn't plan can find here or something like this. But rook c3, and maybe I will have to like, give some checks and probably some draw. King f1, rook c8. Yeah, and here at first I thought that I play king e2 with the idea that here I wanted to play h4, but then I realized that I'm kind of
Yeah, rook
bad at
g3, rook b3.
Yeah.
rook b3.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would probably, if I saw it, I maybe just probably doesn't matter.
I don't
to
think
be honest.
there's.
Yeah, I thought that maybe just take here, but it's also just draw.
Mhm.
Take, and draw.
Yeah.
Mm. Another line we thought was interesting before, like after king g7 to give this like rook g5 check, and yeah,
And rook g4.
and then rook
Yeah.
g4.
I was thinking about this. I thought I had something here.
I saw that,
I
but
thought you can play king f5 and maybe
couldn't believe it.
repeat, but I don't know
Mm.
if that's what you had planned to do.
Yeah.
I-
yeah, if black had saw king e5 at least, like why would
Yeah.
why would they even go
Yeah.
for this? It's like
Mhm.
pawn on e3 is
Well,
still
there was a small trap that I showed everyone, like something with like, rook d. I don't know where it was, but it's there. You probably can find it somewhere. When some rook d, you just give up the rook, some rook c8, some check rook, and then e2, and then
Mhm.
black can win with that small trap. But yeah, I didn't. We couldn't find a win. We thought white was doing really great, but black had this like one moves.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's right. I thought it was cute.
That's
I
nice.
showed it for viewer purposes, but
Yeah, it's beautiful.
yeah. But it was really hard for me. I wasn't sure if you guys had prepared or not, because you probably didn't have that much time after your previous rounds. Today you had very little time in between your two games.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the tournament overall?
It was good. It was a big pleasure to play here. It's organized really well, and the result is alright. Could be better, could be worse, probably, but I'm happy to be here.
Yeah,
What about
same
you?
for me.
Same.
I always enjoy playing here. Yeah, very nice conditions, nice place. Yeah, I played decently. I played one bad game against Fasif, which I wish I could have drawn.
Yeah,
instead of
yesterday
losing.
was a tough game. I was watching that game the most. It seemed very tough at some points. Your knight got stuck. it seemed
Yeah,
like.
yeah. But other than that game,
Yeah,
it
you
feels
also
decent
had a
about
kind of a very short game at some points. We have someone else joining us. Oh, Vasif.
Okay.
Well, what did you do? Draw? Okay. That's right. Well, it was great to have you guys here. I wish you good luck in future tournaments, and we'll see which place you guys will finish. Hopefully, higher
yeah.
up. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate it.
Thank
Thank you.
All right. So we have Vasif saving his game, I guess, kind of. I'm not sure.
I did say
Thanks for joining us. For those of you who
Should I
oh,
sit here or
yes,
this
you're there. I thought that was closer. to you.
Okay, okay.
Wherever you're comfortable. Yeah,
Yeah,
you have the control over the computer. So how are you feeling?
I felt that I played very badly opening part. I think I confused some because I don't know somewhere there is this b3 c4 idea, and black wasn't able to take b3, but
But here you realize that you
yeah, I
can. That's
realized
what
that it
thought,
was
yeah.
kind of too late to realize, and I was like, okay,
Because in
I
a3 you can't play because of d5. so-
yes. So I decided that I'm gonna go for this pawn down. I think ace5 is inaccuracy. This move after queen b2, rook b2, rook a6, rook b4. I didn't know how to hold this position. Like it's very hard because c5 is hanging. My bishop is so passive. For a moment, I thought I had this idea: bishop d2 with if rook goes to b7, bishop c3, and black cannot really I mean, I guess yeah, knight d7, bishop g4, f6, rook comes. Like
Okay, you got some
yeah,
pressure,
some
yeah,
pressure.
for sure.
But then I realized that okay, black has a very important resource: rook d4, bishop c3, rook c4, and I think this position is pretty bad. a4 is hanging, and I cannot get out the pin. So when he played a5, I felt the pressure went down because now
You're
It's
trading a lot of pieces.
pieces,
right?
and it is not easy for him to create the pressure. And I think there was a very interesting moment I just want to show. I think
Please do, because I looked at your game a little bit, but then I was focused on the other, the one with the guys, the Hanin Berg game.
uh-huh.
So I kind of looked at, I was mostly looking at yours, and then I was like, oh no, this is not looking good for Vasif. I was actually, I gotta tell you, I was very impressed about your play yesterday. Your win against John Berg. And then this morning, were you playing for a win, by the way, that game?
At the end I was playing for a win, but I misplayed very badly. So
Okay,
in this game,
sorry.
this position was very interesting. Knight g4 black had. So I thought that his best chance probably to go queen endgame with extra pawn. But this was my calculation: bishop g4, hg, bishop e7, queen e7, queen c8, queen e6 only move to defend g4, queen e6, f e6, f3, gf, and I have to play g4, otherwise he plays g5.
Right.
g4, d5, king f3, d. I thought this position is draw.
Okay. Is it?
Black cannot make progress because
Because you have h5.
because
okay.
king cannot enter from this way, so
Oh.
king has to go king f7, king e7, king e3, king d6, king f2. If king d5, I already can promote, but I thought king e3 is safer because this way, I mean, because if I play h5 here, I think, I mean, maybe this is fine too, but I thought maybe he has something e3,
Mm-hmm.
king f3,
Thank you there.
king d3, h7, e3. I mean, be both queen, but I don't know if. I mean, maybe I could have played king f4 instead of king g2. Maybe it's draw still.
Okay.
But I thought,
this is crazy.
yeah, why not to play king e3 here? And I think it is just simple draw. Like it would be beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, if I could make this draw, I was hoping that he would play and we would finish the game faster. But he went for knight d8, and here, like, also this position, I thought, I mean, I can trade draw, but I felt like maybe he would over push and somehow, like, let's say after bishop d1, if he doesn't play queen d7, bishop b3 is coming, some activity. Okay, I mean, I don't really have chance. So I think in game here, I played a bit precise moves. I think f5 was a key move. So he cannot defend h5 anymore, and I'm threatening bishop g5, bishop d1, yeah. This is draw.
Okay, nice. Okay, that's possibly I haven't checked Ilya's game. I don't know. Did you check after?
I mean, it looked very scary for both of them, but Ilya, I think, is very good when it comes to dynamic positions. So I am hoping that he would not.
Yeah, God forbid.
Yeah, because if he loses, I am getting the second. I'm getting second, but I mean, if he doesn't lose, I'm sharing the first. I don't
First
know
place. Yeah.
what's tiebreaker. I don't know if there is a tiebreaker.
You were first based on the standings before this round, but I think you probably share, right? I think you share I think the prizes are shared. I had to double check myself, but maybe you should double check as you're playing. But great tournament overall.
Thank you.
and,
I think yesterday's game was very good. I
I really
enjoyed
liked it.
against Burke because I keep pressuring since the
Yeah.
beginning, and whole game was draw. Actually, let me show one beautiful moment
Please.
in that game, because no, not this
Yeah.
one, round 7. Okay, this moment, like at the end when I created this mate idea,
Yeah, I love that idea.
I
I thought it
think he
was kind of-
blundered. This was a lost kind of trick. I realized that if I play f4, he's gonna give knight d2 check. There is no way. So
Yeah.
I was like, let me play king g1. Perhaps he wouldn't play knight d2. I think knight d2 is the strongest move here.
Yeah.
Instead, he went for rook e2, and now already there is a problem because after knight d6, f5, he cannot take. But the key moment was here. I thought that after bishop f8, I'm winning in this position, but Angel was saying like knight d4 here,
Yeah, I saw that line.
rook
I
g7
didn't-
check, king h8, rook g4, and he has to play knight f2, knight f2, and somehow I take a4, he plays knight h3, and I guess king
Oh, so
somewhere,
he
and
has-
this position is holdable. This was the only way
Is
to
this
draw.
table base? No, you can't.
I mean, Angel was showing
Okay.
a draw here. Like there is no progress could be made. Yeah,
that's crazy.
But I think with seconds it is impossible to find.
Yeah,
this
also
knight d4, knight f2, knight h3. Who puts knight on
on
the edge?
h3. It's because your king is stuck, so probably ideas with rook a3 might not work or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. So I mean, yeah.
That's
If
crazy.
king wasn't stuck, it is, I guess, easy win. But otherwise, it's a draw.
You're also streaming, right?
Yeah, yeah,
What's
I
your
GM
just-
drawer Wiley, I think
Okay,
my last.
can you just
yeah.
give yourself a shout out? Oh,
Sure.
wait, put S. Oh,
Yeah, sure.
okay. Make sure you follow Grandmaster
Uh,
Vasil Durarbe.
I guess this way, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, I gotta go. Otherwise, I would love to.
Okay, I do appreciate you stopping by. Good luck. I hope you win the tournament. And yeah, it was great seeing you here. Great games. And
Thank you very
I
much.
hope I'll see you again soon.
See you guys.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you. Okay. That was really nice to see. But yesterday, it was just me alone here, and I wasn't getting anyone to join. Now everyone is joining all the time, so that is really exciting. I hope you guys. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. I hope you guys are enjoying these commentary. We also had Grandmaster Yasser Sarawan joining us, which is, be sure to follow Vasif if you haven't done so yet, I know he's doing that. He seemed in a rush, so I didn't want to ask him more questions, but it was great that she showed us that pretty cool line. Do you guys even remember? Oh, someone else is coming. Okay, what happened in... We have 2 more players who are finished. Okay, great. I don't get the break. What, did you guys draw or? Okay. All right, please join us. Thank you.
Oh wow, hello.
Okay, so looks like we have 2 winners, right? We'll have
Steve
Steve and
And Mikhail, yeah.
Mikhail. Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah, congrats. Yeah, so well, not much to talk about in the opening phase. I just completely lost my mind as usual. I don't know what are these moves I'm making.
I was,
Bishop F4.
yeah, I was wondering why you play Bishop F4.
Bishop F4 makes no
Isn't
sense.
G5?
I mean, I
like
know
you?
this is this thing. I know black in many lines, black wants to play G5 F5, and I'm basically
I
giving
think
black.
you're
Yeah, I
out of
think
the
you're out of
camera. If
camera.
you wanna,
Okay,
if you wanna
yeah.
be part of it, you
Yeah,
can
so
come
I did-
closer. Don't. You need someone needs to get access of the mouse. But... Okay.
Yeah, Bishop F4 was
Bishop F4 is just
start of the
horrendous.
crazy moves.
Yeah, no, I mean, I in my mind, I was just completely lost at this point. Like, I hated my position so much.
Yeah, I was not sure if I should go F5 because I could not really evaluate what happens after F5 F4, but knight d6 was also very.
Exactly. So no, I thought that 5 was fine, but then what I didn't like is what I didn't like the most was 96 here, and I just didn't know what to do for the love of me.
B3.
Yeah, exactly. I looked at moves such as c5, but it never worked. First of all, we have knight c4.
Yes, but what if just B3? I just because of
B3.
this I could not really find any continuation.
That's actually a good point. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess I just hate this structure. Or no. Maybe I just don't understand chess anymore. that
Maybe you're just
No,
tired.
no,
Okay.
nobody
More
understands.
possible, yeah. I every time I play something I didn't play before, I hate my position. It's
This
just-
was fine. And
Yeah.
I,
I mean, somehow king h8 is. So you save a tempo. Okay, so yeah, I mean I saw this. So I saw king h1 is just a transposition, right? King
Yes.
h1, rook g1. Yeah, and I saw bishop h3. So what?
Bishop
what is-
H3, but I just go Queen H6.
Yeah, finish this. I had no idea what to do next. So
thought-
bishop g4.
Firstly, when I just played the 5 F4, I was calculating knight G5 and I could not realize what should I do, but when I figured out that I can go Bishop E7 and suddenly I'm just winning the piece.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, Bishop G4,
Finally, wait, what? Rook g8? He takes. I mean, I thought he takes. Queen d8's fine. Queen d3.
chess is just a very complicated game, I think.
What was he take? Well, I just.
Oh, here you go knight F5.
Oh, 95. I'm winning. What?
Plus, Rook is out of the game.
Knight of 6. Oh, bishop h3. Oh my god. Well,
Wow.
Okay, it's not
Yeah.
forcing, is it?
it's more. I mean, it's more like obviously
Bishop
like
F5.
bishop f5 also went.
Just to make sure.
My.
Yeah, but I'm surprised that after e takes d5, I'm not bad.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Yeah, I saw this position. My calculation, I just didn't think it's gonna be good. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because I get to keep the knight on f3, so you can never check me. It all makes sense now. But rook e1, yeah, but rook e1 is just so horrible. At every point, I was planning to play e4. Right here, I was planning to play e4, and go for this, not realizing that I can never take on e6, because if I take on e6, I'm just getting mated immediately. Like everything just comes out, bishop g4, and I just lose. And this was the first time I missed this. There's gonna be one more time when I'm gonna miss it. Like
I
here.
was wondering why you played that because I thought you don't want to get rid of the f pawn to open his bishop.
Apparently, it's the only way to play. Either e3 or e4. There was some. Well, I mean, honestly, from this. Oh my god, queen e6 is not losing. Wait, what is going on?
I mean, it should be losing.
Yeah. So rook e7, knight h5. Yeah. What's my next move?
I mean, it's just minus.
Just playing down. Yeah.
Oh, Queen d3 was completely correct, but
Yeah, rook h5.
I was very shocked that
Yeah,
I'm not winning immediately.
I'm just
here.
incredibly lucky, right? Yeah, and knight e2. It's knight e2. Yeah, knight
Yes,
e2. Oh my god.
but no, it's just insane. Because
This is crazy.
also, I thought that after e5, c takes d5 should happen almost immediately
No.
because first of all, like other moves are just very hard to find. Even knight e2 in my perspective was
I
like,
find
very
that-
lucky. It was very lucky that it was not losing immediately.
Exactly. I was very lucky to find tactics when it matters the
And
most.
also after c takes d5, like honestly, I
Knight
just
c5,
I
yeah.
just didn't think that it's obvious that I'm winning here because like I thought that you would expect knight f6 here. You take on e5 and I mean bishop
Bishop
h3. I mean let's be honest, even this position is not so simple.
takes bishop g2, takes
Yeah.
takes n6, yeah.
Of course, you are lost, but
I
you can
mean,
still you can
I
still
can
play.
I can try to defend this.
It's
Yeah.
it's not like it's completely losing.
Uh-huh.
But I thought that I'm very smart because I mean go.
Yeah, 95. Yeah,
Knight
so
e5,
95,
bishop
bishop
g4.
Yeah, yeah. So
Now I'm threatening to take on f3. So I thought that your only move is rook g3.
yeah, it's just isn't this just still winning? It just takes.
But the problem is I have only rook f8.
Okay, I didn't see this.
And now the point is if I go you go bishop g2, I win because I have such a beautiful idea. h2 and c2.
Oh my god.
And it's the only reason I think. They didn't find anything else.
Oh wow.
Like okay, rook f3 is the same, but
Nice.
I mean, I imagine that I lose for a different reason, honestly. So I guess my intuition worked out for me here. But even knight e2, I was surprised you didn't capture the queen. So e4, yeah, the critical.
how could I capture it? Because I thought if I capture go rook
Yeah, rook
e8.
e8, knight f8, knight
Yes,
knight
knight
h5. Now
h5.
suddenly, if bishop g4, this is a draw, right? If bishop
Bishop
g4,
on knight e5.
Yeah, knight e5, and then now if d2, bishop e2, right?
No, bishop h5 I mean first. You
Yeah,
create-
yeah, and d2, bishop e2, and d2 lose.
I thought what I take on c4 and now you have king g1.
Yeah, king g1. Yeah, yeah, so that. Yeah.
This was insane.
Uh-huh.
But problem don't really get anything.
Right. So
So you
these
have
were
bishop
bishop
h3.
h3. Yeah. So this I thought was critical. Bishop h3. I would take on a8. You would take on g2, right?
To be honest, I just didn't
Yeah,
consider
king
it.
g2. Yeah, king g2. Now, yeah, king g2. Bishop
So,
e2.
just king
I thought queen
g8.
h5. I thought queen h5, and you should be better there. But I like my chances of surviving. So queen takes h5 because my rook has to go back to f4, right? Rook f8, king g7 because if it doesn't, yeah, there's queen g4 and just dc and king g3. So I finish with dc king g3.
It always skipped my mind, but at some moment I can just take on c4 and play.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
I thought this is critical, and I actually like my chances for survival because the black king is relatively weak, and freeing my bishop, the bishop can come out to h3 and knight e5, and I'll find some protection.
Rook
So-
and two pieces is also.
Yeah, exactly. But you have a very powerful pawn on b3, so I wasn't sure what's happening. And d2, I didn't think d2 was possible.
c2 knight d2 king g8.
Oh my god, king g8, yeah, that's. Ooh, that's a way, probably. Yeah, this is a way. This is, yeah. It's actually not very difficult. You just win a piece, right? Takes an h5. Okay, I mean, I have
Still
a
probably
blind-
I'd go, let's be honest.
Yeah, but okay, but I think you would much rather play this and then.
Yeah, of course.
Really.
Because after I took on
Do you even have an advantage anymore?
4 queen e3,
Yeah, surprisingly,
I was worried that I might just lose this position.
I think they played the first line. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I think I found just the perfect way to defend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I first thought that I can go rook f5 and I forget that
Knight
just knight
G5,
g5.
yeah, knight G5, yeah.
And now after knight f8 you just go bishop
Bishop
e2.
E2, yeah. Bishop E2, yeah, so this. I was very happy, and honestly, I thought I may have a shot at winning. But
Yeah,
You spend all your time,
I was already extremely worried that I just tried to find at least a draw and I just didn't see it.
yeah, no, you spent your time on counter.
q3, yes, and now knight f8, bishop e6.
I should have started with CD. I'm so stupid because I gave you an opportunity to take back with a bishop, right? So yeah, here I was bishop. No. Wait.
Yes,
played rook
bishop
f6.
e2, rook f6, and you take
Yeah,
it.
now you could have, because you could have gotten the same thing, but with you not being able.
Yeah, but
to-
now after bishop d5 you just go bishop h5. It's, yeah.
I did not see bishop h5. Bishop h5. I saw knight e4, but the idea is that yeah, my bishop gets stuck, right? Knight e4, you go rook f4, and I have to play f3. So in that case, my bishop is bad, but here it's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I didn't.
It's
I didn't
just
see
like
this.
you're getting to go knight f7.
But yeah, I would have to calculate e3 and stuff like that. Okay. But yeah, obviously cd f3 is just a dead draw, right? Just instantly.
But e3, I thought that moment.
Knight f7. I mean,
Knight e4 you take on it, I take on it too, right? Yeah, knight f7.
yeah, knight f7, bishop f7, knight g6.
Take bishop d3, take.
And bishop d3.
Still,
Yeah,
still
yeah.
a draw.
Still a draw, but you could.
Yes, pitch take d5 was
Yeah, but this
correct
is
for sure, and yeah, now we just basically exchange everything.
yeah. This
Not
was a
really,
draw.
not really much to do.
Yeah, rook e3. I would have played rook e3, knight d4, rook e4, knight e2, rook
Yeah.
e2, which is a dead.
Like first when I took on d5, I just didn't see rook e3.
Uh-huh.
I thought that you go rook g4, I go knight f4, maybe he still try, but
No, rook e3. Is just,
draw immediately.
This is a
So
crazy
tough,
game,
yeah.
but I mean, at no point could they have fought for anything other than a draw. So it's quite depressing. My last couple of games were very depressing, and As a result, I'm losing what 7 euro points or something. Yeah, I mean it's
I'm
Me-
sure
me
me
making
making
a-
at some point.
oh yeah probably. But yeah, I'm used to it. I think within the past 3 tournaments I played, I've made well the last tournament I played this Spring Classic. I made 9 draws out of 9 games.
Okay.
And then the tournament before, I made 7 draws out of 9 games. Here, I made what, 6 draws. So it's going down, but not as rapidly as I would like it to.
I see. I see.
Next tournament, the goal is to get
You
5.
don't lose.
That's true, but I'm losing like 7 to 10 elo points every turn.
You said it, kind of. But Mikhail, how do you feel also? I mean, you had a really tough game this morning. You were playing till for win.
Yes,
the
I
end?
was quite disappointed.
Did you play for
The
win
very
till the
least.
end, or?
I mean, at some moment I just overextended. I was already
Yeah.
playing for a lose probably. But I mean, I had completely winning position from the middle game, and I just blundered d5, and after that
Yeah.
everything went in the completely wrong direction.
Yeah, he made a very strange idea to bring his rook to g5 in your previous game. And
In fact, suddenly it was not so simple for me to break through.
Yeah.
I checked it a little bit. Like, of course, position is completely
Yeah.
winning, but like taking into
Yeah.
account that I have for 2 minutes, if I play like d5 and just try,
Mhm.
we normally still black have some counterplay, so I cannot be sure that I would win it anyway, even if I don't blunder.
All right, well, yeah, thanks
It
for
was
having me,
great.
Sabina. Yeah.
It was great to have you both. Do you stream or do you teach? Can I, if people want to reach out to you,
Yes,
they know Ilya very well, but Ilya told me he doesn't take new students
Yeah.
at this point, right?
Yeah.
Not
right
yet,
now.
but what about you?
Yes, sure. Like,
You want to share your email, or if you stream your
I'm not streaming.
You're not streaming?
I have a chess.com account, which is just Mikhail Antipov, basically.
okay, I'll
Would
type
not be hard to find, and
Okay.
you can. I can share my email.
Yeah, you wanna type it here so that you can see it. Thank you very much, Ilya, for joining us. Good luck in your future events. Hopefully, you'll get less than. What's your next event?
Next one is in a week. I think it's a 7 GM Invitational. It's going to be in Las Vegas.
Ah, I heard about it. Okay, so less than how many draws?
What is 6?
Less than 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Preferably no
So,
losses. So 5
yeah,
draws.
yeah.
I mean, it has to be 1 at a time, right? 1 game at
Right,
a time. So
right.
it was 7, now it's 6. Next turn. Is 5.
Okay. All
I
right.
got this.
I'm gonna check how your tournament goes. Hopefully, you'll get less. And good luck. Thanks for
Alright, thank you.
joining
Thank
us.
you, guys.
Mikhail, also, thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
joining. Yeah, I don't want to keep you. Maybe you guys have, so you put your email. Awesome, great. So you guys can contact Mikhail if you are interested in lessons. Congratulations for winning the tournament as well. And yeah, feel free to feel free. Thank you very much, guys. Okay, now I gotta move my chairs away. Were you guys able to follow through with their analysis at all, or not so much? Because I for one, it was hard for me, but I try my best. Sometimes now you can see how grandmaster analysis is typically going. This is how it's going. So if you can't follow up with what they are saying, then you're in bad luck. So maybe now you can appreciate the commentary, the various commentary teams that are present, right? That are trying to help everyone understand the way the games are going, specifically in San Luis. It's great to see the commentary team going over through the games. So when the players come, and there's specifically just one player being interviewed, and try to be more specific about the game. But I'm not at that level yet. So it was great to see the grandmasters go through these lines and explain all their thinking processes. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know, like I said, once again, I know maybe it wasn't as easy to keep up with them, but I sure do hope that you guys enjoyed that they were here, and hopefully we'll see them in the future. Once again, if you guys want to get in touch with Grandmaster Antipov. He has put his email address in the chat. I'll put it again in case some of you joined later, so you guys can contact him if you want to. All right, what else? What else is left? Lots of draws on the top boards. We had five draws on the first top board. So Vasyv Durabreli and Mikhail Antipov are the winners of the 10th Cherry Blossom Open. They were very kind, both of them, to stop by and share a little bit of their thoughts about their games, though maybe a little bit too fast. Once again, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let us go back to the remaining games and see what else. Oh, pretty much everyone's game is over. There are only 3 games left. I didn't even realize time has passed that fast. So there's this game left where it seems that White is on his way to win this because well, he's got an extra pawn and he's threatening to maybe like trade the bishop and then take the pawn, you know. I guess you could capture yourself. Maybe this would be a way to try to escape. He did do that. He just did that. The players don't have so much time, so it's really close to the end. That 7th rank is cut off. There's this game left. Interesting, nice, a knight endgame, 4 versus 3. Okay. And this position also looks pretty balanced. So we got 3 quite balanced positions. The rest of the games are still in progress. By the way, Sudarshan seems to have drawn his game over here after e4. He captured, and maybe he offered a draw, or maybe when White played e4 offered a draw and it was accepted. So Sudarshan may not have scored his IM norm. I believe he needed a win in order to score his IM norm. Maybe he didn't know about it. Who knows? So what do we have over here? Let's stay with this game between the 2 international masters. So many draws. Wow. I mean, I guess it's the last round, so you often expect that there might be some draws, but yeah. What to do? White to move. Also, I don't know if the organizer, Mr. Anand Domalapati, is gonna be able to join the stream at all to say a few closing words. I'm assuming Tannenbaum should be getting a norm in this tournament. Tannenbaum. Who's Tannenbaum? Zachary Tannenbaum? Well, let's look, because the only player that the arbiters told me that has chances to make a norm was Sudarshan, and it seems like he did draw his game, so no norm for him. We can check the standings and see. Zachary's performance is 2354. No, he does not have a chance to get IM norm. He needs to have 2450 performance. Yeah. So I thought Jason Moorfield had some chances based on the performance, and I specifically asked about him because he did win his game. It doesn't show here yet, but once it does, I'm really gonna be curious what his performance is, because they said that no, he does not get it because his average is too low, but his performance, because he was 24-21, I thought his performance would go up, but his opponent's rating might drag down his average, so maybe that's why. But he should be proud of himself. He got over 50 points. He's probably getting another like maybe 10 points with his opponent, so like 60 points in this tournament, going back over 2200. He mentioned to me that he was 2300, of course, and then he dropped down quite a lot, so it's gonna be a tough one for him to come back, but I'm sure he will eventually get back. I'm sorry. Okay, going back to check out the remaining games, my friends. Let's change that topic. What a game what a game, what a day was today. Like amazing day. The amazing day for chess. We had special guest Grandmaster Rashad Babayev in the morning. Then we had Grandmaster Alex Onischuk. We had the one and only Grandmaster Yasser Seravon joining the stream. The players, Grandmaster Vasil Durarbeli, the co-winner of this tournament, as well as Grandmaster Ilya Nishnik, and the co-winner of the tournament, Mikhail Antipov. All of them joining and taking us through their thoughts with the tournament and everything. So that was really nice. It looks like this position is gonna be winning for White, because White is threatening mate, and I don't think you have more than, like, you will give a bunch of, like, you can't take, sorry. You're gonna give a bunch of checks, but then once I start marching in this direction, you run out of checks. So the best you can do is just maybe give check and try to take my rook. But then this king and pawn endgame is game over. You have to go there, we'll take. So if you keep marching with the checks, I will just hide all the way to f1, and this square is controlled by the rook. So if you choose to go back to cover the check, White probably will go rook g7, bam, 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 mate in 3 moves, and the game will be over. So I think maybe somewhere International Master Bernardo Rosselli must have blundered, because now I do not see any way for Black to defend. I guess you could go back, but then can we still go? No, we cannot go there because we'll get mated. I'm getting tired too, guys. I apologize. I almost got mated. Okay, so probably White will just march this pawn, because it's not going to be so easy for you to stop it. You probably have to go there. And then maybe we can just protect the pawn and then march, and yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. This wouldn't be too bad. Back to this position. Yeah, that would be a terrible way to lose with White. I thought it was kind of balanced, but maybe not. We are having someone join. Hi. Hi.
I was told that I was invited here.
Yes, but I don't know who you are. I'm sorry.
Ah, okay. I was board 6. Did I just?
You're board 6. Ah, that's you. Okay, I was just looking at your game. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I was just looking at your game. I almost blundered. Sorry, I almost blundered a mate for you. Okay. Congratulations, by the way. I assume you won because you come closer.
Yeah.
That's the camera. You want to take us through the game? I was just catching up. I was mostly looking at the winners of the event. How do you feel about your game? You must be tired, so feel free to just talk. You don't need to go through the
I think the
game.
quality was not the best, but it was very interesting. That's for sure. Okay, this game I still don't know if it's winning or not.
You just go
very
with the-
cool. Yes, but with half a minute it was not so clear. Like my pawns are super weak.
So how did you win? Because okay,
Uh,
I didn't know it was over. That's why I was like, oh, who's coming?
Yes, in the end, I did not allow him to take any of my pawns, but I wasn't sure if he couldn't defend better. Like definitely here rook b2 is blunder. He should not give.
Maybe, yeah. I thought maybe there's some
at
chances.
this point, after if he played now rook e2, I can still go rook takes f7, but he was probably scared of rook c4. I think this was the idea behind b5, and after d4 he thought that rook e2 is just draw, but he missed still f7.
He probably forgot to go to f1.
Yeah,
He thought he was just.
yeah. Okay, now I played it 2 seconds, rook takes f2.
Did you took enough too here?
Yes. Okay, I can go
And king c1 or
and rook c1.
rook
Okay,
c1
I
fancy.
don't know about my technique. Rook c1, king g, and I went h5 with the idea that I have double check and it's h7 is fine. It's like super nice that I have 2 pawns on each.
Yeah. It's nice.
I made the use of it again. Okay, but let's check on.
Yeah, if you want to use the engine, you're welcome to turn it
I-
on. I usually try not to just.
Also try not to.
Okay.
I think
I thought this was an interesting setup for you. I looked at the game at the beginning and then unfortunately I didn't see more. But I thought it was interesting because you get a good attack against the Sicilian and then your king might be safer with the affiliated bishop instead of having it
Yes,
blocked by the pawns.
I
But-
knew about the idea, and d6 is not good move just because of what happened in the game.
Mhm.
But at this point, I think I should just take on c6. But okay, he could play bishop d7 and this process. And here, I don't like what I did f3. I don't know. It felt slow somehow. Like, I wanted him to. Let's say he takes.
Mhm.
I take. I play bishop d7 now. I want to go f4 and bishop d3. And it's like this, but
To save a move to have the bishop.
yes, but now f4, he would just play b5. And he's trying to play b4 and d4 feels super weak. I'm in no time to play bishop d3, I cannot take on bishop d3 because still b4. I did not feel
I see.
comfortable.
A3 is probably not very wise, right?
I don't want to move this pawns because
Mhm. Yeah, I know the
his
attack, but
is
I
fast.
just wasn't sure how he will continue, but maybe he just gets faster knight before rook c8 or something. Or queen a5.
Like I did not play the setup so that I will play it really.
Yeah, I understand.
So I chose this. But here I yeah, maybe I should just go h4.
Oh, in that position, could you take an e5 actually? After
Okay.
f4? After f4, the line you showed after b5, can you take in c6 and e5?
I'm sorry.
Here, after f4 instead of f3, b5? Or maybe that endgame is not
So
very
knight
good.
d6.
And e5. The endgame is probably not so.
d6.
Okay, you don't want the endgame.
I take and
Yeah, he can trade queens, never mind.
I
it's not-
don't know like it to be honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, or something.
No,
like
you
this,
should
and
keep
he
the
can-
queens, I agree.
I don't know, knight d4, knight d5. Let's say knight d7. Knight f3 key. Knight g4. I think
Yeah,
any
yeah,
move.
he's good. Yeah, any move is good for black here.
Oh, this feels weird, but I think I should just play h4. H4. My idea was concrete, but I don't know if it's was good. I should just do this.
You want to go
queen
h4, h5, and then g5?
Yes, yeah, that's normal. That's how normal people attack. I guess.
You probably thought you're trapping the knight and maybe mating faster on the diagonal, because it's easy to.
Yeah, I mean, I saw this. And. Well,
If he takes, you go
it-
knight d5, right?
well
Or-
that's the first idea, but I cannot go knight d5.
Oh, queen c2?
Because queen c2 and just e5. And I think I'm lost.
You take in the bishop and
Wait, maybe. I take bishop. What?
I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't know.
Well, I know that my tactics is not the best, but
Mine neither at this point. I've seen too much chess at this point. I think I can take,
ah. Well,
and then I want
for
to
some
take.
reason
This.
I thought it's not working. I don't know why.
Okay, he didn't play it anyway, so you.
Yes, I mean my idea was to play e5.
Maybe much nicer. Oh, okay, that's much. Oh, wait, I take.
But my idea
Oh,
was
you
to
take
just-
the bishop and. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and it's super weird.
What about? Okay, what about bishop takes g5?
Yes, bishop takes g5 and the whole like my idea was to go to b1. Now after h6 I have h4. But
Can I?
just bishop h6? I think. And I was hoping for something, but maybe I don't have it. Like I played this g5 and f4 with this in mind, but I missed that bishop g5 is solving all the problems.
Mm-hmm.
And I also saw knight d5, but wait, is this?
I don't know if it's good. I just think I taken d6 as well, and
Well, here. Wait. So then bishop f8 move first.
true. But can I take the knight? And then you have a5. Maybe. So how's the material?
Piece
You-
up, but I
But
will
you take it back.
black is 4, 2 times up. Oh, I
What about knight b6 instead of taking the knight? Can I go knight b6?
b6. I
Yeah.
thought maybe on knight f6, but I just
Ah, knight. Do I have knight?
no knight f6.
Do you have a5 after, right?
No, just
No?
EF and then it's hanging. I cannot stay.
Ah,
But you said knight b6.
knight b6. Yes.
But it also feels like okay, everything is fine. So, yeah, he can make his queen b2. You only know. And he can somehow go for the endgame. Or maybe even bishop g. Right. Maybe no endgame.
Yeah, this is not looking good for me.
Oh, the game ended and now it shows
No,
the
that-
evaluation
it's
and
so-
for it's still good for now. It's showing 0.6.
Yeah.
So
No, maybe knight
there
f4
should-
was.
there should be something. But I didn't like knight d5.
What about knight b5? Is the same, huh? Yeah, it's silly. It's silly. It's not, no. So, so we said if we go e5, bishop takes.
Yes, like there are moves like bishop c6, and it seems that like okay, e takes, bishop takes, and I have problems.
Mm-hmm.
But here I can take here. So bishop h1 I take on d6, but he can take first. Now it looks like I'm losing rook.
Yeah.
I don't have queen h4,
And
and then bishop d3. And I'm okay.
You
like,
get the
he
bishop
must
back,
play
but-
something like h6, and
you take, it takes on g5.
yeah, I was looking at.
Who is
stuff like
better?
this. I was kind of willing to play this position.
Okay, maybe you still have some attack. It's queen back
Yeah.
to in the center, queen e4 maybe.
Queen e4,
On the f5
d6,
is
h,
oh, that's nice. But what about f5?
f5.
Is it too aggressive?
Oh. Where do we go? G2.
Can I go e4 as well, or
Sure.
I don't know that it's good.
Yeah, it should be better for boy.
Hmm.
I have some tricks, but I don't believe in too much. Queen x7.
Mhm.
a4. Bishop f6.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I feel that
bishop-
you should have something better than this after knight f4. All of, I mean, his rooks are here. His g7 is really don't have anything.
Oh, either is coming.
Yeah. I wish you had some sacrifice in g7, but it doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, queen is covered, unfortunately. I don't know, I feel completely blank.
It's okay, you can relax. You won
Yeah.
your game, so it's
So
good.
even bishop
The
c6,
tournament is over.
here, queen d2, normal people would play f5, I think. And e5, and now queen d2. Oh, after f5 if he takes. I think it's better for me.
Yeah, then you get bishop h3 or bishop
I
c4.
can take, but I
Oh.
probably bishop c4 tempo. And now I will choose in
Mhm.
which I will take this pawn.
Yeah.
He will cover one, but I will take the other
Mhm.
one. I just take the pressure. So f5, I simply play e5, and queen f2, and knight f4, and now I was thinking between f6 and g6. Maybe I don't have to play any of these moves, maybe I can just play h4.
h4, yeah. Just
Just he will start pushing b5 as well.
g6 is so typical. It feels like you want to play it, but I
Yeah.
don't know.
But
Because he has the knight. Maybe he can take with the knight.
yes, yes. Everything is so concrete here, like
Mhm.
it feels like I want to play h4, so
Mhm.
it's maybe just stupid. I was looking also at f6, and now
Will you does the check
No.
help you at all, or should you just take in d6?
I don't want to take the.
Ah,
I
you don't?
can, but
Okay.
it seems equal. I wanted to make him.
Yeah, I understand. Where?
Well, if he goes to h8, then if there was no knight, I have queen f4.
I know. Okay, so
But
let's
the
go
problem-
knight b5. Knight
Knight b5
b5.
takes with bishop, and then it's queen
It's
c2
queen
check.
c2 again,
So-
and the rook is hanging.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, knight d5. It takes with the knight. So.
Yeah, I was thinking about bishop d3.
Mhm.
But I don't know if there is also bishop h3 now. But
You're trying to be fancy. If I take,
yeah,
you want to go queen
yeah,
h6,
yeah,
then.
exactly. But problem is.
But
that
but
it's just-
even then, I have queen can protect. No, I mean, okay, you take my knight back, but I go queen e7 maybe. I hold on there, or you want to go rook d3, rook h. Well, your rook is hanging, so you can't.
Yes.
You kind of need to take my knight, and then I think maybe.
I wanted to be fancy, but my research.
I totally get you. I do the same, especially when it's not a real game. When it's a real game, I keep messing up in analysis. I keep sacrificing everything.
Yeah, I would probably play just bishop d3, but
Mhm.
it feels so.
Okay, you can always get. I mean, probably that pawn. How about bishop c4 maybe?
Yes, I should not be in trouble, but I was not thinking.
I know you wanted to mate him. I understand. Are you typically more of a positional player or like
Yes.
attacking?
Typically,
Position.
positional player.
Ah,
I
so
think-
what did you feel today? Very ambitious, or
Yes,
I see.
I just had a feeling to like. Also, if I don't practice this attacking chess, I don't get better at it.
yeah, of course. No, I just
tried-
asked you.
I try to
Jerry.
push myself.
Yeah, I
So
understand.
yeah, f5 was a move. Instead, I went queen d2, and my idea is just to go bishop e2.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's in huge trouble. So he needs to do something. He needs to, I think, attack f4, either with d5 or with e5. After e5, my idea was to take, and go knight d5. I can still go f5, and it just transposes to the previous variation.
Right.
But I feel like I can do this. And here, knight f4 was annoying. Or maybe I'm just wondering.
This
is
six.
working?
You always have queen c2, which is very annoying to me. I keep forgetting about that move. So
But
after
it
that,
might be working, no?
I don't know what happens after queen c2 if black has something with.
Okay.
So he takes, yeah, bishop takes, queen c2, and now maybe
It's frustrating.
yeah, you have an extra piece. I know,
Yeah,
but
okay,
he has
okay.
nothing. Okay, maybe he has nothing.
Okay, so if knight f4 is not working, then
Bishop
it's
d.
just much better.
Yeah. Okay, because now you're attacking and you
Yeah,
don't have material disadvantage, and then you go bishop d3
I
probably.
would yeah, I would put my bishop on e4,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks amazing then.
Yeah, and then you start the h pawn march probably, right?
Yes. So this one idea after e5, even d5, take, maybe 2, and it seems like I'm making like
Behind
my
him,
my
and
my,
retreat
my,
move.
my moves like I'm just going back, but
Yeah,
in-
but then you come
in-
back stronger.
Yes, yes. In fact, my like he has still this stupid knight, and he just went with his pawn here, and he's about to lose him.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, rook d8. He could take, but I would just take, and if he takes with queen, then his knight is trapped after queen d1.
Oh, okay, g6.
G6, I just take it 2 times, and I think
And yeah,
it
that's bad.
looks
Yeah,
terrible.
true.
And if he takes with knight, I have just queen d4,
Mhm.
and it opens
Knight
up eyes
is-
to bishops.
Yeah.
Yes, 96 is the only move, but feels like
Mm-hmm.
very good for me.
I agree.
I don't know, queen g4 or
Or h4, maybe.
Oh,
Not h4.
yes.
You don't. It depends what you want. I was
I'm
looking
just-
at h7.
I'm just too tired. Yes.
No, there's bishop d3 looks very
Yes,
nice.
it's killing. So he could not take even at this, but it's losing that pawn. Here I must admit I was scared of bishop c5. I was very relieved after what he did.
Bishop c5.
Like my idea was
Okay.
to go bishop d3,
But he.
but I don't know if I have better move. Like it's hanging, and unfortunately queen c3 is
So
before.
why bishop
Oh,
d3 is
okay.
not good? I like bishop d3.
Maybe queen c3 is actually good. Wow. After
Rook takes.
rook takes and queen takes, and
The rook and the
now
knight are
by
hanging,
rook
but
f4. What is this?
your rook is hanging.
Everything is hanging, and I seems to win, right? Yeah, this is hanging, but more importantly, this is
Yeah, I got it. Okay, maybe g6, but do you have queen h6 and traitor?
So queen c3. I did not see that. I was counting on bishop d3, and now I think the best for him is just to take and go for.
Yeah, rook, bishop h7, take the rook.
Yes. And now it was important that he doesn't have neither queen f4, because I just take.
Take and rook
with
f1.
Yes, and I go to the Romanian game of c2. Or I don't know, maybe
Yeah.
just rook 1. And similarly, he cannot take like this because the same. That's easy. And I have 2 pawns, but okay, he can play like rook d8. He goes back. No, maybe better for me, but it's not so clear if I win.
Okay, but you're both getting lower on time, right?
Yes,
Around
yes.
here?
So
Yeah. I think he usually, this tournament's just a surprise. I played him one time, and I think he got really long time. In this tournament, maybe not as much. Okay, it's not so bad, right? Okay, but there's no move 40 extra time control, so
Yes, that's annoying.
that's tough. And we're
So
two.
instead of bishop c5, he went rook d8. I took. Knight f4, queen a3, and I saw them completely winning after bishop e5, queen c5, and apparently it's +4, so my feeling is good, but I couldn't make it work.
So queen f4 it says, and knight
Queen f4 is the
h6,
best,
queen
queen
f6.
f4, queen g1. Ah, it is the one.
Yeah,
Knight
it says
h6.
there.
Wait, knight h6.
Okay, pawn takes. Oh, pawn takes queen f6, right? If it takes, I think it's mate.
Yes, but what?
King
what
h8? What does it say?
bishop e2. Ah! Wait. Wow. But, because I saw bishop e2 now.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that he takes. I take, I don't know, probably.
And he takes your bishop.
Now he does not go king h8, but he can
He
take.
take.
And I cannot go here because it's my.
Oh. Oh, okay. This would not be fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if I start with knight h6, then he already must go king h8, and it's all different. Wow. No, he
Now
cannot
because he
take.
doesn't get, yeah.
No, he
Okay.
cannot take it. Wow.
Okay, that's tough. You s-
No,
ah,
I
you
did
gave
not
knight
see,
h6
so I just
here.
went
Ah,
knight
you put in
h6
the
over
wrong.
here. So I mean, I saw that queen g1, queen f6 is
Yeah,
winning,
winning.
but now he has other options.
I see. So the other way it was more forcing because he had to take your rook. So what did he play here?
Bishop d6 to trade bishops.
Ah.
I was looking at rook e8, and there was some crazy stuff. Take bishop g6, and I could not.
H7?
Yes,
Okay, takes queen f. Is there mate? Wait, wait. Oh no,
I
I
think
thought queen h4, but no. This check is good.
Let's check here, and I want to do bishop
Bish-
d3.
Oh, bishop f4 is not.
So I can go bishop f. Oh, bishop f4 and then bishop d3. Maybe.
G5 has to be played, right? After bishop f.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Bishop.
wait. He goes king h5,
When now?
but you have mate, right? After king h5, queen h7.
King g4.
Is it mate? I don't see a mate.
I don't know.
Okay, maybe you can just
I think
sacrifice your bishop and get your rook out.
Yeah, just bishop.
E2 or h3.
I can take the bishop. I know.
Okay, rook f1.
I mean, I wanted to go.
I'm
to
sure there
something
must
like
be
this.
something, but I'm not sure. You have rook f1, right?
I feel that even after move like bishop d2, I'm just exchange down. I have even pawn for it. and
Okay, but queen h3 is mate. No. Yeah.
It's threatening.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, should work. Should work.
Yeah. Let's say that I will be. So I was looking at lines like this.
Mm-hmm.
Not even bishop d6, which was annoying because it's forcing me to
To
this
trade, so
one.
now you're trading a lot of your attacking pieces, so yeah.
Yeah. And he will force me even to exchange queen.
But since you're good at positional play, you should be happy because you went into an
Yes.
gamer.
Yes.
I
I just
think-
have 2 minutes. That's.
I know you don't have time to evaluate everything. He actually, wow, he actually had more time than you.
Yes, I spent it on looking for mate.
For mate there, yeah. See, this is actually the same problem that I used to have when I wanted to play aggressive game. I would usually play so much trying to find mate, and I forgot about positional play, and I would mess up. But I'm glad you didn't, and you still won.
Yeah, I don't know if my technique was the best, but we
Yeah.
should see for. It says h4 was the best. Ah, okay. I'm stupid. Like h4, I saw the move, but only with the idea to take the pawn.
So you take
I
with the
did-
rook and then
did-
h5, and
yeah,
then
but
you get.
I forgot that I can still take the rook. And let's push it. Okay, then h4 was much better. I went bishop c4 with the idea of rook f1, which seems to be blunder. But rook f8 is another blunder. Like, I don't know, it felt like I have some nice ideas here. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Okay, king h8, okay, I saw it. h4. Nice one. Bishop c2, king a1.
Oh, but now he takes the
then
c2
f5.
pawn. I didn't see the whole
Okay,
thing.
but I go king c1. This was my idea. Bishop c2. I want to take
Yeah, can you not take? Should you take with the bishop or with the rook? Wasn't it nicer to take with the rook?
My idea is to go rook fg1. Doesn't
I
matter.
wanted rook g7 and mate like that,
Yes,
but
after rook f7, I am scared of this. The bishop seems too strong.
okay, can we move the rooks? I see.
And he will also come somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I see the difference because I was calculating it here if it takes. And it helps me. Okay, no, king h8, h5, and here it looks much better for me. Maybe even rook f7 now because he will not have bishop g6.
Mm-hmm.
But I will need to take like this and that. Maybe, you know. But I kind of help myself with rook f8. I can start with king h8. Okay, but king h8, if I take... No, it's the same. Okay, he didn't take. He didn't play king h8, fortunately. And here we entered this endgame. Yeah, needs to not to get mated. b5, b4. And yeah, b2 is a blunder. It's a plus 2. Yeah, I understand I'm very close to winning, but I thought not sure.
After rook d8?
Yeah, it's a little bit there. And I should play rook g1. I more wanted to go rook c1 somehow. But okay, now
She probably wants rook,
This
rook
makes
there
sense.
to king g8, then you
Unfortunately,
take, and then if he
But
goes
the
king
king
g8,
g8 is
it
going
doesn't
on.
help him, right? Can you take in f7? Rook takes. You should have. Okay, he must have some other defense mechanism somehow in the back rank, but I just don't see. Maybe rook d2 and trying to take your pawn?
rook d2, rook f7 again.
Right. So he still has to go king g8, but then you have rook g7, rook f7, right?
Yes, it looks like.
Seems winning
I'm
for you.
threatening to mate him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, rook d8. Rook g2.
Okay, we still take. Ah. Okay, so
Yeah, this is kind
Is
of
this
endgame which I
endgame?
wanted to avoid. I don't know.
okay.
If I lose this pawn and
Okay, so I go rook a7. Let's see. You're not. Okay, yeah, this is how I almost blundered mate for you because I said rook d8. I almost went rook f7 and I got him because you're staying on mate. Wait, what? Okay, so. Okay, but you are winning this endgame, right?
okay, I can just take, right?
You can take or you can give check trade one rook and then take, right? I mean, I
Yes.
think unless he cuts you off, but even if he cuts you,
Okay,
then you.
okay, I'm sorry, maybe rook.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
but no, but then I will. Then I will do this.
No, no. Why don't you go rook f8, rook f7? Here, rook f8, rook g8, rook f7. Ah, he takes an h6. He takes an
Oh, yeah.
h6. Oh my god.
But I think my idea was good.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. This, yeah, that's good. Rook g6,
rook
and then
d6 and
the king
now
and pawn should be winning, right?
I believe it should be winning this. I will just play with me.
I'm hoping that it's winning. Yeah, should be.
Actually,
He can do that. Rook
played on
g8.
his own, but
Okay, you're not forced to take. You can also go rook f6 and keep
no.
him, but
it feels a little fast.
yeah, you should be. Yeah, should be
Yeah.
faster.
Okay. Oh, I can
Well, this was, and then
And I like this h5 idea that I'm taking all his squares and I can
have lots of checks to win that pawn.
yes.
It's easier that way. You know, you don't have. You're not risking anything, especially if you don't have time. You need to make practical decisions.
Like my first intention was to play rook d1 somehow, but this felt tricky. This kind of angle. If I push too much, like it, and then I'm probably still gonna yeah. Oh no, I think this one.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
This should be. I mean, but his king is a little bit better placed now. So if somehow he gets it to b4, maybe it should be a draw because how will you win? Wait, if he manages to take h, okay, so you check. I
Okay, I
go
don't know,
king
he
c.
takes h4 or d7. I don't know.
I would take d7 because otherwise maybe I don't take it, right?
But maybe I.
You can
Yeah,
go
I
to
would take-
b6. That's probably better than taking the h pawn, but I still take. Are you sure you're winning this?
No.
Because it's A and B, and if my king gets in front, I think.
Okay, so let's look at Marcus pawn.
Jack, king c6, you take. I think it's by temp is we need to see if he makes it. Maybe you need to do something like a get your king out first, bring it to a2. So, oh, okay,
Or maybe now I move him.
you move it to the side.
Yes, also maybe the bishop pawn, no? But
No, but I think you're winning that because wait, why did you do this? Alright, sorry. No, why can't you just go rook a8, rook h8 with white after
Then-
takes? So now after takes, you wanna go king d2? Yeah, I guess I had the exact same idea. Yeah. But white is winning now. King c2 just. I come to your rook and then I circle around, no?
what?
Because the king is in zugzwang.
Yeah, but I will keep playing with my rook. Maybe
Don't I have a4? a4?
Well, yeah, a4 is game over. And black has no shouting.
Okay, so you should be. I mean, you have a lot of pawns. There's some stuff you still have to be careful about, but it's a very interesting endgame, though. I think in general, as a chess player, if you try to just play one kind of chess, like just attacking chess or just positional, oftentimes your games turn out a little bit differently. So you have to be ready to change mindsets, and sometimes we just aren't ready. I don't know about you. I don't think I am sometimes. So I kind of forget.
Yeah, it's you must be able to play both positionally and attacking chess.
I agree.
What was happening in this game?
I didn't see it. I was just looking at the top three boards. So I got to yours at the beginning and then it got. Oh, wow. So is this all? Must be theory or something. Look at Craig. He
Yeah,
didn't
it's
think.
129.
Wow. So he must have had all this preparation.
Black was shaking a little bit during the game.
Yeah. He was probably trying to go for the win. I think if he won, he would have caught up with the higher. I think he would have caught up with the winners because Vasif and Mikhail ended up winning the tournament. And how do you feel about? Are you a student? May I ask you? I'm sorry, I didn't know.
I'm studying at Texas Rio Grande Valley
Okay. So
University
in Brownsville, right?
in Brownsville.
Is what? Are you a master's here or
Yes,
undergrad?
I'll be studying masters starting the fall semester.
Okay. So you just came to the US basically, or
Yes, I came last year.
cool. Do you like it here? I guess. Did you encounter some cultural shock, like coming from Europe to?
Mostly, yes. I mean, Texas is specific. Like all United States is different country, different continent, and Texas is even specific for United States.
True.
And it's Brownsville area is also like specific because it's like basically at the border with Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people speak Spanish.
Mm-hmm. Do you speak Spanish? Are you practicing, trying to learn some or not?
Yo hablo no español.
Okay.
And yeah, so it's different, but okay. I was used to traveling a lot before, so I met a lot of cultures, so it's okay.
Nice.
It's just I was not used to playing so many double rounds like in Europe.
I know the feeling.
All of the tournaments are with double rounds, which is a bit annoying,
I see.
and it makes me
Tired.
Tired.
Yeah. Are you planning to play anything else, or will you take some break after this one?
I'm actually traveling back to Europe in 2 days.
Okay.
Well, actually tomorrow. So Yeah, tomorrow and I'll come back in September.
Okay, so hopefully get some time with your family maybe. And...
Yes, and play some normal
Okay.
one round.
But this was still pretty good, I gotta tell you, because like it was 6 days, so you had, you know, in the future maybe the organizers can have the double rounds at the beginning and maybe one round a day towards the end of the tournament. That would be great because you know the players get tired, but then they get to relax towards the end. That would be nice. But it was great to have you here. Nice to meet you.
It's,
Sorry,
it's fine.
you had some
I
nice
enjoy-
games I were following, so. Yeah, this was a nice one. Some sharpness and nice end game finish. Thank you so much for joining me, and I wish you a safe trip back. And
Thank you.
good luck in your future studies. Maybe I'll see you again somewhere in some tournaments.
I think
'cause
so.
I'll be here. So,
Okay.
all right. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, that was a really nice analysis. Actually, it was like one of the first players who was very kind to go through a lot of his thinking process and the game and his calculation. I hope he was loud enough. I wasn't sure how to change the settings. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. You see, the problem is sometimes I don't know some of the players because I haven't seen them before. There are lots of very strong new players who've come to the US, and I don't believe I have seen Juraj before, but his face. I mean, I've seen his games. We've been going over together, but I really did enjoy it. Let's see if the organizer or the arbiters, better said, because I think it's the arbiters who do this. They are posting. They're posting. Let's see if they posted the final result. They did post the final standings. Let's check out. Well, let's review the results, and then we'll get into the final standings of this 10th edition of the Cherry Blossom Classic. So the tournament comes to an end today. What a day it was. So we had draw between Grandmaster Vasif Durarbaili and Viktor Matvishin. Draw on board 2 between Ilya Nizhnik and Mikhail Antipov. Sam Khanin drew John Burke. Pretty much everyone with 5.5 points drew. Juraj won his game, so he's catching up with the players with 6 points. It's nice. So that gives him possibly he will probably get the prize. There were like 8 or 10 prizes, I believe. So he's probably sharing with them. And Srinair, unfortunately, I believe did not score his norm. He needed a win to score his norm, but still he should be happy with 81.6 points. And without further ado, let's reveal the final cross table. Okay, so let's see. Looks like based on the tie break, it is Vasif Durarbaili who finished on first place. Sharing first was Grandmaster Mikhail Antipov, and then we got, wow, 9 players with 6 points. Grandmasters Gergely Kantor, Sam Khanin, Ilya Nizhnik, International Master Safal Bora, Grandmasters Viktor Matvishin, John Burke, and more more players. International Master Juraj Durshka, Craig Hilby, Josiah Stearman, and that closes the pairings on 11th place with 6 points. What a tournament this was. I'm again very excited that it is over in a way, because we've had so much exciting chess this past week. I really hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. It is probably the first time that I'm actually on location doing commentary like this on my stream. I might be doing more of this in the future because I personally enjoyed it, and please do let me know what you thought about it if you want to. Again, very thankful for the organizer, Anand Malapati, for having me here on location. And then I'm very thankful for the tournament directors, the arbiters, for making sure that the tournament was played in a good format. No issues as far as I am concerned. The DGT was working great, so thank you to. I'm calling him JP. So hopefully he hears this and he knows I'm thankful that he made sure that the DGT was on point and we were always able to get the moves for the games. There was a 10-minute delay, but that did not affect our commentary almost at all until this last round when the players were coming and I had no idea what they did. I mean, I was guessing, but I wasn't sure. So it was really exciting, a great tournament. Again, very thankful to have been here. This was the 10th edition, special edition. I believe the players probably went to get their prizes. The prizes will be given upstairs, so I don't think I can take all my setup and go there, unfortunately. But we have congratulated the winners. Again, congratulations to Grandmasters Vasif Durarbeli and Mikhail Antipov. Vasif is streaming. You guys can check him out as Grandmaster Vasif Durarbeli, and Grandmaster Mikhail Antipov said that he's not streaming, but you can find him on chess.com if you're interested in lessons. Other than that, what can I say? As of myself, I'm also once again very, very thankful to have had these amazing guest grandmasters. First of all, I want to thank Grandmaster Alex Onishuk for having joined me on a number of days, as well as Grandmaster Rashad Babayev and Grandmaster Magesh Panchanathan, both or all three amazing. It was amazing to do commentary with them, and again, I'm very thankful. Hopefully more of these opportunities. Whew. I think I've said most of my thank yous. You guys have heard me saying them over and over. So now you're just wondering, why are you still here? I think it's time for me to say goodbye for now. And I certainly hope that I will be seeing you in the near future somewhere, either on my channel or on some other channel doing commentary. And thanks for being with me. Thanks for the support. I know some of you have subscribed or gifted subs, which is, of course, very much appreciated. I wish you all a wonderful rest of this Monday. Have a wonderful week. And my next event is going to be at the Karen's Cup. I'm not playing. I'm not doing commentary. I'm going to be part of the social media team. So if you guys want to get in touch with me, you know where to find me. Instagram probably, and Twitter. So be sure to check out San Luis Chess Club for those things. And signing off.